Oh no. My face. My beautiful face. There we go. Hello, everybody. I'm not actually sure if anybody's even here yet. You know what? Doesn't matter. So excited I am to play this. Super, super hype. So this is the 1.5 update. A lot going on. Apparently there's a new part of the map that we're going to be able to go to. So we'll see what's up with that. New domains right there. New character. There's a new character who is a legal advisor. As you can see, I saved up many primo gems so that I could snag her. And then also Zhongli, who I might be able to get if I get enough. I should be able to get enough wishes to finally get him. Because my last 5-star was Jean, so he should be guaranteed. Which would be nice. Apparently he's like, after the Geo buff, he's like the most busted dude in this game. Sure, we got quests happening, yeah. Oh yeah. So this is we're gonna be able to like build like an Adepti realm of our own or something like that. And it'll be like our own house, like Genshin home or something like that. Where people can go and like chill at other people's places and stuff, which is I think is cool. Yes. Please. Oh yeah, two more hangout events. Diana, who's this is a new hangout event, and then part 2 of Noelle's event. I'm probably more interested in doing part 2 of hers just because with it being an actual continuation. Let's not do that just yet. Get that key. Oops. Oh, we need a sound, huh? And let's get chatbot going. There we go. All right, awesome. So what to do first? Do we just go straight for the wishes? I feel like that's what I really want to do. Do we have... Oh yeah, Battle Pass. Let's go to events real quick. Okay, so... Yeah, his chapter, which we've unlocked already. New hangout events. Test run. Which we can grab more Primo Gems that way. Also can test her out there. There's a new hydrostasis. It's a cryostasis. Hypostasis. That is ice-based. And then here is the teapot to call home, where you get to kind of create, like you can see here, kind of your own type of Adepti realm, it looks like. So 1.5 is pretty fucking, is a lot. Yeah, and I think this is the next story quest. Hey, Rand, what's up? Stop doing that. No. Okay. battle pass. Let's get...
Once, there was a glorious kingdom established among the heavens. From that kingdom came a crowned heir, tasked with seeking out the Genesis Pearl from the kingdom of darkness. The first crowned heir began her journey.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's awesome. She seems like she's gonna be awesome. I'm really excited to get her. I saved up a lot of Primo Gems to get her. Just finished as the defense. It seems like being the defense in Attorney Online would be the worst. I feel like there's probably like a bias against the defense. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not how it goes. I could play this for 10 hours tonight. I could legitimately play this for 10 hours tonight. Got not guilty? G fucking G's. I am kind of interested in getting into that once we're done with the story. Or the games, so that there's no spoilers and then I finally have a chance. It sounds fun. Nick Harrington, attorney from Pennsylvania, was somebody's like, yeah, I think you do very well in the servers. Blue bull. I think I'm on like pull 30 or something like that. This should be a purple. Nope. There we go. Show me the money. Damn it! I didn't want a Diona. And you get a Diona for free here too. I might end up maxing out her constellations. As long as I don't get Noelle, because I'm pretty sure I have Noelle maxed. I just do not want another one. I guess it gives you another pull, but like, gives you another pull to get a blue. Like, ooh, okay. Thank you. I look forward to it. Harbinger of Dawn. You know, for a sword that sounds so awesome, it is so lame. Guess it sounds better than cold steel. Man, look at all those cold steels. We're just in sync. It all comes together when it comes to Genshin. Except for these wishes so far. I've not been hitting well. I think I went the full 10 before. Before getting a 4-star. Oh, there we go. That was less than 10. Ugh. Well, if I ever want to use Diana, she's gonna be really fucking good. Oh, shit! That is the third diagonal pull and what, 13 pulls so far? I thought it was cool. It's good enough for me to like want to look into some of their newer stuff now. I'm gonna send that over to KY and see what his opinion is. That's not who I want though. And again, you get a free one of her too in this update. So like, she's gonna be pretty fucking beastie. That's for sure. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here it is. Here it is. Yes! 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 Let's fucking go! I know it might seem a bit overdramatic to be so happy about getting a 4-star, but unlike 5 stars, where there is a point where you will be guaranteed that 5-star from the banner, there is actually no guarantee that you're ever going to get any of the 4 stars. Their drop rate is up, but there's no guarantee that you get the new ones. So that's why that's a big deal. Like there was a free-to-play guy that saved up a bunch of fucking primo gems ready for Rosaria, and he just never got her. Never got her. Oh yeah, them legs remind me of my wife's legs. Don't tell her that. Oh, maybe she'd be flattered. I don't know. I would not hold it against you. I would not hold it against you. All right, so I've been hyping enough with... I got what I wanted, so let's just, we'll get Zhongli eventually, too, but... Oh, another stringless? I think I have a... that's a level 5 stringless now, which is kind of crazy. Who's got it? Official has it.
Silly churl.
Yeah, that's actually really sick. This is like one of the best bows. Alright, we got what? Three more wishes? Oh yeah, that was from that web event. Where? Emon's bargain. These haven't reset yet? Oh. Oh. Can't get these yet. Gotta wait a few more days. Yeah, I'm gonna try to buffer as much as I can through this banner. I ended up getting one extra constellation for Rosaria, but let's go to frickin' Diona. Oh, I already had one too. Like apparently she's a really good character too. I just don't really have any interest in using her. But apparently when I want to use her, I'm gonna get a free one, so I'm already gonna have her at almost at C6, which is kind of crazy. Which, oh my god. C6 is kind of ridiculous. A law report. From the Liwe volume. So yeah, well, I'll read her story, and then you guys, for those that don't know yet, you'll get a better idea of, hey, you're supposed to do a second one. You have 2. Liwe is a port that prizes contracts and trade and is a place where wealth accumulates. Merchants from various nations are active here, which has contributed to Liwe's abundance, but has also brought up many disagreements. The Tianchuan, Ningguang, has written a very comprehensive compendium of laws to deal with this, but not everyone has patience to study them. Or agrees on what the wordage of, the interpretation of the wordage. Thus was born the rule of the legal advisor in Liwe society. Highly familiar with Liwe's laws, they help those in need to navigate any contradictions, earning recompense for their efforts. Yan Fei is the premier legal advisor in Liwe Harbor. She is always able to obtain the most benefits for her clients, insofar as the law will allow. Some even call her the law that walks. But in truth, what Yan Fei, one of the few half-illuminated beasts who have yet to sign a contract with Rex Lapis, really wants to do is live a free and happy life. As for the copy of the General Law of Liwe that she carries around on her person, Yan Fei has this to say: if you don't wish to be bound by the rules, you have to first understand them all. Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, that's weird. That was some weird resolution. There we go. Thank you for the heads up.
I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
Mood.
Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict. Balancing the two is a discipline in its own right.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. She speaks to me. She speaks to my soul. Yo, what's up, guy? Yeah, dude, I couldn't wait.
My name is Yan Fei, top legal expert in Liwe, and for the avoidance of doubt, no one else comes close. From commercial litigation, to civil mediation, to criminal lawsuits, I'm fully versed in every area of the law, and I guarantee you a swift and satisfactory conclusion to your case. My contact details? Where should I write this down? Paper will just get lost, and it'll only rub off if I write it on the back of your hand.
Okay.
So...
First criticism.
Aha! I know. I'll just write it here on the close of this... whatever this thing is that follows you around.
Paimon! Oh, that's really funny. I'll just write it on Paimon's clothes. Oh, man. You guys got some turbulent weather going on up there? Okay, so yeah, first criticism about her. You're a legal advisor. You should know one of the first things you do is get business cards. However they're fashioned, they can be fashioned here. There's a way. Maybe not the same way we have business cards, but you gotta keep a stack of them everywhere. Because, exactly, people need to know your information. I think I got some things I can teach her.
The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed.
Yep.
Rain! Oh, Lord of Geo, please do us a favor and clear this up at your earliest convenience. I submit that we cannot afford for the codices to get damp.
I submit. Oh my god. They did their fucking homework. Does she have the same voice actress as Mona? It's Lizzie Freeman, isn't it? Oh no. I thought Lizzie Freeman was somebody else. Maybe not. Maybe I just recognize her because she's done other stuff before. That's funny. Christina V does two best friends. Valenzuela. Okay, yeah, she's new to the game, but she's not new to voice acting.
The case before it. Rain! Oh, Lord of G. What kind of injurious weather is this? It's cold.
Injurious. That's one I've never heard before.
This weather's got me in the mood for reciting some laws. Let's see. Commercial Law of Lila, Chapter 27, Section 6, Article 3 stipulates that... Wait, what was it? Oh my goodness, I've completely forgotten. What is wrong with me today? I have to head out this morning to meet a client about a creditor dispute, but I also have to follow up on a consultation from last week by noon. All right, time to get to work.
Creditor? Better creditor law.
I'm a little sleepy. I know, a vigorous debate should wake me up, and I've got just the topic. The Northland Bank's presence in Lila does more harm than good for our economy. So, are you for or against?
Hell yeah. This is where you all walk out of the room because you don't want to talk to me anymore.
The night market? I was planning on organizing some files this evening, but if you're going, I can join you. Oh, I should mention, lots of vendors go for the hard sell in the evenings because they want to be able to start with fresh produce the next day, but also don't want to lose profit on what they have left today. So, leave the negotiating to me, and if you have any leftovers, those can be my fee.
Oh. Yeah, oh, I see. Yeah, that's pretty sketch. I mean, I wouldn't think, because you're not the one that did the firing, right? I would hope that that person wouldn't have any ill intent towards you. Oh. Ooh, yes? I'm trying to think of the voice in my head right now. Yeah. I guess I had never even noticed that was her in the show. Oh, interesting. She's more than I thought she was.
Need a cure for insomnia? Let me read you the history of the development of Liue's legal system. None of my friends have ever lasted longer than 20 minutes. Oh, you want something more fast-acting? Then I'll recite from the legal codices. Let me know in the morning which section I got to before you fell asleep. Okay, here I go.
No shit. Like, if I just read statutes to myself, it would be a very great way to fall asleep. Because that language is the driest and just boring language you'll ever read in your life. It is, I'm not kidding. It's like, it took a while for me to be able to learn how to actually focus and read that shit without like just being like,
You think I come across as quite imposing when I'm reading through case files? Huh. Well, that's only when I'm in work mode. It's like I have an invisible switch. Flick it one way and I'm in normal mode. Flick it the other way and I switch to work mode. Surely you must have a switch like that too.
Hey, I have that switch. Very different. Oh, see, yeah, I've never seen the dub in JoJo, so that one I wouldn't be familiar with. Oh, you guys have like a voting system? What do you have, like 3 people that decide? That's interesting. I didn't know that. I agree, Ran. I do not believe there are any downsides present that I'm aware of. It switches itself, though. Yeah, it's not, like, I have to do it because of work, so it's, like, something I've been able to control. But, yeah, it's, I can't always control it. I'll still get into work mode sometimes when debating in, like, social situations, and that shit, nobody wants that. Like, dude, Nobody wants to fucking sit here and have this intense debate with you. Except there are some people that do, and the problem is that if I do it with them once, they will want to do it every time I see them. And that makes, then the ire shifts from me to them, because like I won't even be trying to do it, and they'll be like, dude, what do you, just relax, man. Have a good time.
You want legal advice from me? Sure. For legal opinions, I charge a flat rate of 6,000 mora. For advisory services, my hourly rate is 180,000 mora. And for commercial law, I charge 710,000 mora per case. Final quote and commission rate depending on the details of your case. Not a bad deal, right?
Interesting. That's an interesting way to try to measure mora to US dollars. Now, she probably has a much higher rate than I do. Because she's the best, right? So she should be able to charge whatever the fuck she wants, as long as people pay her. Having an established flat rate for legal opinions is kind of interesting, because I will adjust my rates, the flat rate for something like that, based on the subject matter. Because some stuff is more specialized, and thus you should be paying more for it. And not just that, but the stuff that's more specialized generally requires a more thorough explanation than some of the other stuff that's a little more simple. So it kind of adjusts that way, but yeah, it generally will still be a flat rate as long as you ask me a question, I give you the answer. And, you know, like suggestions on how to go forward, but nothing beyond that. Once there's actual representation, that's a different story. Which I assume is more what she's saying with advisory services, because they don't, their language is a little less explicit that way. I'm assuming advisory services is actual representation. Her hourly rate is, that's a lot. Actually, that doesn't really correlate at all, because my hourly rate is less than my flat rate. Or maybe I'm doing it wrong. I mean, the thing is that the hourly rate, if you're charging somebody hourly, you're probably going to get more than an hour's worth of work, right? And that's why you're doing that. You know what? I think in honor of my 7 years, I'm going to bump up my hourly rate by $25 come May 14th. My 7-day anniversary. 7-year. This is not surprising, though. The commercial law being that expensive, you could easily be paying millions of dollars in commercial. In fact, the fact that she has this flat fee is actually kind of absurd. She shouldn't be having a flat fee for this. Commercial cases can very easily jump to millions of dollars depending on what the problem is.
The Historia Naturalis Liwa has an entry about a waterborne plant called the horsetail. It claims that the horsetail is a medicinal herb that stands alone on the banks of Dihua Marsh. Its color is that of the clouds at sunset. Apparently, if you grind it into a powder and mix it into your ink, it makes your writing water resistant. But it's a shame. I've been to Dihua Marsh at least 100 times, and each time I end up with baskets and baskets of the common purple variety, but not a single one of the kind that the book describes.
That would be really, really helpful. Yeah, no, I haven't seen anything that's like, obviously they just pulled it out of their ass so far. Everything seemed pretty on the level. Managers do this, 4 of them. I am the highest ranking non-manager there, so I see. So there's 4 of them, and because they trust you that you have the highest position outside of them, you give a tiebreaker. Oh man, that's some pressure. They better be paying you extra for that shit. I agree. I think she looks a lot better in-game than her just normal, that normal, like, base, portrait that they have of her. I don't know what, their base portraits, I think, in general, are kind of weird. they always end up being in some super weird position that kind of doesn't make any sense, and that makes it then everyone looks strange. Rosaria was like that. Like her position in her portrait is like, how would you ever get into that position in your life? At least Venti's made sense, because he's like flying with his lyre, or like floating with his lyre. He's floating in his wind. Okay, that makes sense. I get it.
A client? Very pleased to meet you. Here's my card. I'm afraid I can't leave my desk today.
You do.
If it's a dispute we're
You do
dealing
have
with,
cards.
then please bring the relevant parties here to see me. Let me just give you a breakdown of my fees. One moment. Huh? You came just to chat? No fee necessary then. So just to clarify, you came to chat as friends with a legal expert that you've never met before. Care to explain?
Fair. So, all right. So then she committed a cardinal sin earlier, which is that she didn't have a card with her. Always have a card with you.
My hobbies are reading and appraisal. Reading begets knowledge, appraisal improves judgment. As such, I read everything and appraise anything. If you don't believe me, bring something over sometime. If there's a market for it, my estimate won't be far off. Take this stone, for example. Must be... 600 mora.
I wonder what stone she's talking about.
My friends from the communications office often get me to go fishing with them. They say it's to exchange angling tips, but deep down, everyone's keen to show off. I've gotten the better of everyone 100 different ways, but they continue to scrutinize my business. After so much success, it's gotten a little embarrassing. So every time, I end up taking advantage of my ingenious acting skills to make myself seem humble, you know? What's with the face? Are you doubting me?
So in Liwa, their golfing is fishing. That would be that's what happens when we golf. Okay, good. Well, I'm glad you are compensated for your position properly. Oh, you got double dash? Nice. I wish I'd find my GameCube games that I lost. I had a little pouch that I've never been able to find. Double Dash was in there, Melee was in there, a few other games, Sonic Collection, Resident Evil 4. Oh, I'm sad. Yeah, gotta show their butts off, and it's like, what the what are you doing?
Oh, on that note, let me recommend my one true love, tofu. Tofu all the way. Light in flavor, tender in texture, not to mention smooth and nourishing. It goes well with all manner of soups and dishes, and more importantly, it's available throughout the seasons. Beauty over complexity. Tofu dishes are my kind of flavor.
I don't have much experience with tofu, to be honest. I've had like a dish before. Maybe like on a cruise or something. I was like, let's try the tofu. But I don't really have that much insight into what tofu tastes like.
I don't like cold dishes. Maybe it's because I rarely eat them. When I would get home late, my father used to keep a lantern lit for me. He'd hear me coming and ask me if I was hungry. In his words, the best dishes are served hot.
I agree with that. I'm not cold stuff is just not as good as hot stuff. Like recently, for my sandwiches, I go on these kicks where I have like a lot of just like meat sandwiches that I'll have for a meal with like a pickle and maybe some potato chips, not a lot, but not a few. Put 3 potato chips on my plate. Yeah, right. Okay. Sure, buddy. What I'm doing now is bacon, and it's so much better than when I was using turkey. Just like, oh god, this warmth. It's not just the taste. The warmth is so much better. I just want to. I agree with that. Well, okay, I'll say water too. very bland tofu. Well, that's the thing, right? Just like tofu by itself isn't supposed to taste like very much. It's about like how you're flavoring it, like yourself, through like the sauces and seasonings and stuff. How long is that gonna take? Hopefully not long. Yeah, I think they put a lot of effort into the dialogue here, which is really nice, especially since a lot of these characters you don't get, because there are so many characters, you don't get a ton of them in like story. So to still be able to give them like a very distinct personality just through some voice lines in the profile is pretty excellent. Okay, let's see. Fireballs. Hurry affect pyro damage. Okay. So that's the first. Scarlet seal. Okay. The seals are, yeah. Yeah, so she's kind of like Ningguang that way. She gets the seals and then gets additional damage. Okay. Oh my god. That's pretty sick. Oh, that's cool. So like, Ningguang has the ability to see the location of ore on the map, which is really helpful. I'm not aware of anyone that has this with Mondstadt. Does somebody, if they do, I don't know who it is. But this is really nice. Especially if you're like, I'm in this area with a bunch of violet grass, but I don't know exactly where it is. It's gonna show you on the map. Yeah, she seems pretty good. Okay, well, I have been trying to farm some shit for her. Unfortunately, pyro stuff I got isn't amazing. Like, look at that. That's a big old boo earns. Crit damage, I guess. I almost want crit rate for her, don't I? Hack mastery, that's probably pretty good. I don't have one with crit though. That's both of these have them, yeah. Man, 2000's pretty awesome for her. Here. I like the crit rate. Oh, this is significantly better. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there. That is what we needed there. Alright, we need pyro bonus. Do I have one available? I don't. Alright, well, sorry, Amber. Guess I just want attack right now. I need to get one for like crit. Or get a fire pyro bonus for here. What? What did she get?
I can handle anything and everything, as long as it isn't cold wolf hook juice. Ugh, yuck.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, as fast as riding the wind. I'm a pro at hunting, you know. How about I show you some of my skills? Or even better, how about a little competition?
Did I just never check her profile stuff? Or did she like level? No. That's really weird. Or did they add those recently? I don't know. Because I do not remember that ever being a thing. And now, weapon. I think this is probably the best. Yeah, unless she's DPS, this seems the best for the support role. Yeah, the gavel weapon, that'd be sick. How do they even resurface a CD like that? That's like way above my ability to comprehend. Oh, so you can't have like those fudge pops or anything like that, right? Because I mean that's like frozen chocolate. Okay, so let's go leveling. I should be able to ascend her at least twice, I think.
Time to tip the scale.
Thank you to Skatux, Skatux, excuse me, for the follow on Twitch. I might need to fight the... Oh, that's a problem. Oh, I did not anticipate that being an issue. I need more money.
Do not seek to emulate the past, for there is no law that can suffice for all time. This is a lesson I must always bear in mind. Only by adhering to the law can the people solve life's myriad of problems.
You know, she's just right. She's just right. Oh, so like it makes it more complex to be able to do it. That makes sense. And sucks at the same time. Who you giving me? Yes! Why am I so excited about this? You'll see. It is because we've finally done it. Barbara is maxed. And this ability is ridiculous. If someone dies, now granted this only works once every 15 minutes, but if somebody dies, they just get revived with 100% health. Oh my god. Who, Barbara? I remember when I was playing early on, a few people were like, man, you got Barbara really early, and that's really nice, because there's, like, she's like easily the best healer for a very long time. She was my main healer till I got Jean. Well, Jean's Jean, so. Alright, well, we could actually do something now, I suppose. Get the housekeeping things out of the way. Oh yeah, she's gonna start the fucking quest. Okay, that's fine. Hello, traveler. I trust your adventures are going quite smoothly. Pretty smoothly. Good. In fact, I have been keeping up with your recent endeavors. I have no doubt that if you continue in this vein, you will become an outstanding adventurer one day. Are you shitting my nuts? Do you know what I've done across 2 kingdoms? I would say I'm a pretty outstanding adventurer already, especially compared to the fucking losers in Mondstadt. As for other guild activities, I have some adventure intel I would like to share with you, if you are interested. Another commission for me? Let's hear it. Let's pretend this is Lumine, not Hu Tao. Haha, your tone suggests you are now exceptionally familiar with the way the guild handles its affairs. I would say so, yes. However, this time I do not have a commission for you. Rather, I simply have some adventure intel to share. It is about Dragonspine, that snowy mountain near Mondstadt. The guild has set up camp and stationed a number of adventurers there. Yes, I am aware of that already. I have marked the location on the map. Once you arrive, please look for an adventurer by the name of Iris. She will brief you on the situation in that area. That's all for me. Happy adventuring and add Azhdaha sauce. Like, yeah, we know what Dragonspine is. We've been there. Dragon Quest 6. Was DS the only platform it was released on?
You're also here from Twain, aren't you?
Oh, did they finally create level 10? No. We're still on chapter 9. Ugh. The new domain, right? Bridge Watch. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. There's 2 new artifact sets. And this one's really good for Zhongli. This is kind of like the Bloodstained. Interesting. I guess I'll have to find that. Oh, I see. That's when it came stateside. Yeah, no wonder it's so expensive. Let's,
Ready for trial.
hell yeah. Maybe I should make this. Oh, good lord. At the very least, Sucrose can use that. that's right. Started making smart. Yo, what's up, Lightgazer? I mean, yeah. So I have what's her face now. You can Paimon's an afterthought at this point. What the hell's the name of it? It's adorable, but I forget the name. Endora. I have Endora, so like, yeah, Paimon can go suck a lemon. Alright, so I need money, is what I need in order to continue to level Yanfei. This is my story squad. Try to keep the squad in keeping of like what would be like what would work in the story. So there's certain characters I rarely ever have in my party because it wouldn't make sense to have them narratively, like Jean. There was just a mission where we ended up meeting up with her, and so if I had Jean in my party, I would have been irritated, like, ugh, fucking, ugh.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Maybe? I don't, the name doesn't sound familiar, but I remember you telling me that there was some game where the first case was free.
Fresh fruit, only at Quinn's Fruit.
Better see Barbara at the cathedral if you're injured.
That's gonna be an emulator thing. So 5 and 6 are the big pricey ones. That's annoying. Yeah, let's go find this real quick.
Next on the agenda.
Oh, I see. Oh. Alright, yeah. Look into that later. I think that's just something you go through their website for. I mean, yeah, if I was gonna get something like that, I'd probably just, like, get it all right away.
We're way behind schedule.
I don't know why, I just never do that with games. It's like, well, I could not like it and just, you know, could not continue playing it like a reasonable person. But instead I'm like, no, I played the first case, now I must finish the game. I could have hated it, and I'm like, I need to finish it. And look what I did with Kingdom Hearts 3. Man, why is that series so expensive? So you need Geo, tough and spirit, not afraid of suffering pain, shall get protection. Okay. So that's a Geo face. Alright. Hey, I'm gonna kill you guys. I am going to do it with this party though.
Time to work.
Talking about how Hutao is just absolutely busted.
Incinerate! Go and splash!
Flash.
Here, Supernatural. Is it just because it's a shit ton of episodes? I actually don't know how many seasons are in Supernatural. Alright, I need to go to when the trail goes cold. Iris! Is something the matter? Did you come here to see the sights? Or did that boy Cyrus send you here on some commission? Well, whatever your reasons for being here, maybe stay on your guard at all times. If you really want to go inside Dragonspire, you must be fully prepared. The dangers of the mountains. Dragonspire is not forgiving towards careless adventurers. Okay. That can't be it. That has to be bugged or something. Hold on, let me... Well, whatever. That was strange. And I was like, why are you sending me to Dragonspine? I'm pretty sure we've done that already. That has to be like a glitch or something. Anyways, let's start this real quick. Actually, no. Let's do Zhongli's quest. Oh, 15 seasons. Oh, good lord. There's no sub option because we have been restreaming with YouTube and Twitch doesn't let you become an affiliate if you're streaming simultaneously with other sites, but that's going to change soon. I'm going to be doing something exclusively on YouTube and then something exclusively on Twitch. The stuff that's going to be on Twitch is going to be like Genshin. More of like my kind of chill stuff. So then we can get affiliate on there and not have to worry about that and give Twitch its own, you know, perks and stuff. And emotes. So apologies, but that will be coming soon. Gonna finish up the investigations playthrough before I did that, I guess. I don't know. That might take a while. Oh, that is fantastic. Can you share that on Discord?
The air is just right. Hi, Catherine. It's us. Any new commissions?
As a matter of fact, there's one that looks perfect for you two. Uncle Dai is one of the foremen at Huishan Hall over in Liyue Harbor. He's hoping the Adventurers Guild can spare some manpower.
What is it we have to do exactly?
I believe you'll be looking for workers.
Ooh, looking for people? Awesome! We're good at that!
Huh.
I have no reason to doubt your
suppose.
abilities. I'm sure the details can be worked out face to face. If you're willing to accept this commission, head over to the dock and talk to Uncle Dai.
Oops. Wait, where the fuck is it? Okay, that works too. Thank you.
We're way behind schedule.
I mean, you check the Discord, it would be very much not a surprise.
5 times speedy equals...
I switched the days because I was incorrect
count
as to
them.
when the update was coming. I thought it was coming tomorrow. Instead, it came today. So I played this today. Fairy Tail will be tomorrow.
Hey, are you Uncle Dai?
I am indeed. Ah, now then. You must be the adventurers assigned by the guild.
Huh? How could you tell?
By the clothes on your back and the look on your face. Experienced adventurers at that, I'll wager.
Right again! You're pretty perceptive!
In this trade, you need a sharp eye for people, not just rocks. Uncle Dai can see what you're made of from a long way off. Alright, my assistant should be arriving soon, so let's just wait here a moment.
Woo woo! That's why we're here! Now there's someone else taking a cut?
Well, to tell you the truth, this is a very difficult matter. Too much for adventurers alone to handle.
Sure.
So there is someone else! Do you think we're not up to the job?
Paimon, you're getting competitive again.
It just occurred to me that you don't have all the facts. The incident in question happened in a mine, and it's a little out of the ordinary, to say the least. Mines are dangerous places, as I'm sure you're aware. As such, I've enlisted an industry expert to cover all contingencies. Last time I checked, adventurers weren't experts in ore appraisal or geological analysis. With a professional by your side, everything should run smoothly.
Oh, well,
Besides,
we know who that's
this
gonna be.
guy's the best in his field. No matter the rock, he'll tell you its value to the nearest mora at a glance. I'd go as far to say that there's not a soul on Tevat that knows rocks better than him. I'd be a fool to not enlist an expert of his caliber.
You're a fool if you think you found Tevat's #1 rock expert.
Oh? And why might that be?
Because Tevat's #1 rock expert happens to be a friend of ours.
He does sound familiar, but I can't put my finger on his name. What's all being anticipated for the next the Monster Hunter update? You must be talking about... Perfect. I was planning to ask him a few questions.
Ha! Didn't expect that, did you? Wait here. We'll go fetch him. Paimon bets Zhongli is listening to the storyteller. Let's head over.
Oh, it's already out? Oh, is that what you were doing yesterday?
All tasks have been handled.
Or is that just a new character? Because you're using the hammer now, right? We need to find him. He's been over here. This is where he took us to dinner. Hey.
In our last tale,
Oh, yeah, Iron
Rex
Tongue.
Lapis.
Zhongli, there you are.
Oh, here for a few tales. I didn't know you two were connoisseurs.
Oh, no, we're here for you. Do you have time?
Ah, something I'm rarely short of.
I'm surprised you're not streaming that today, then. But I guess you want to keep your night off. Schedule's pretty strict, right? Yeah. I mean, in one way, that's kind of clever, though, right? Because now people are like, hey, let's go play that game again. Because all of a sudden it has online. They're like, oh, shit. Of course, the problem is that we all know that online's going to be complete garbage, right? Like, would not expect it to be very good. Oh, they said Wednesday? So yeah, I think I was misled for this update as well. You've accepted a commission.
We need someone who understands geology and ore.
Someone who understands geology and ore.
Take a look around. Is there anyone in Teyvat more qualified? The requester claims to have enlisted Teyvat's #1 rock expert, but Paimon doesn't believe a word of it. Nobody understands rocks better than you.
You appear to have taken his claim quite personally on my behalf.
Oh, no. It's just... Uncle Dai doesn't know what he's talking about.
That's exactly what you did.
Paimon just wants to enlighten him.
I see. Well, then it will be my pleasure to accompany you.
Really?
But I should inform you that despite my expertise, I cannot necessarily claim to be a leading authority. We are at all times adrift in a sea of learning. New knowledge should be welcomed with open arms. Still, I imagine I will be of help to you in this endeavor. If we do encounter an expert, I look forward to broadening my own understandings.
Stop being so modest, Zhongli. Well, we
For
got
real.
him. Let's head back to Uncle Dai.
Endora's got some fucking anxiety problems. Like, chill. We're just having a conversation. Stop backflipping in the air. Joss Patrick. Yeah, he must be newer on the scene, right? Because I feel like I've heard him in some more recent stuff, but the name itself isn't one that's, like, stuck in my head. Like a Liam O'Brien.
Uncle Dai, we're back!
Oh, and this must be the friend you spoke of?
Yep. Paimon doesn't know who your rock expert is, but he's got nothing on our guy.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Still, I do have a claim to some experience in this field.
Uh-huh, so you say. Wait till my guy gets here, then we'll see.
Then
It's
we'll
no
have the
use
real
me singing
penis
his
measuring
praises.
contest.
You'll have to see for yourselves.
Is this the place?
Aha! Speak of the devil. Allow me to introduce my assistant, Kun Jun. Young Kun, these are 2 adventurers assigned to us. And as for this gentleman...
Well, that seems awkward. Oh, he's done more people in this game, so maybe that's what it... Yeah, you could be right.
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's consultant. Mr. Zhongli. I've heard about you. They say you're a man of great knowledge and many talents. I had no idea I'd be meeting you in person today.
I'm sure I recognize you. Have we met at the parlor? I've never been to the parlor.
Uncle Dai, aren't you gonna test them?
That's what you were planning.
Huh? I wouldn't know where to start.
Then they can figure out a way to test each other. If Zhongli wins, he's the assistant. If Zhongli loses... never mind. Zhongli won't lose.
A contest? Why, it would be my pleasure.
I admire your enthusiasm, good sir.
I must say, you certainly have the look of an industry expert about you. It'll be interesting to see which one of us wins.
What he means is, you have the look of a unique character about you versus this dude who looks way more generic. Like, shit, I could never be a playable character. Yo, what's up, Trep? Uncle Guy. Hey, whatever, you keep that in your headcanon, dude. Actually, yeah, I meant to check. Apparently, Paimon's voice actress is really sick. wanted to go check and see if she was doing any better.
Stop talking the talk and start walking the walk!
I'm just saying it like I see it, which is incidentally the only skill I have worth talking about.
So you're an appraiser, Mr. Kunjun.
Well, no. Actually, I've already forgotten what I'm in Liyue Harbor for. I was standing by the side of the road one day when Uncle Dai called me over. He saw me holding a rock and asked me a few questions. He seemed incredibly excited, even followed me for a while. We arranged to meet here.
Huh? How could you forget something like this?
Oh, is he from
I saw him on my way over to
Inazuma?
Liyue Harbor,
Ina-
poring over rocks and muttering to himself. He looked to be very familiar with them. I asked him a few questions out of curiosity. To my surprise, he knew more than me, an old mining foreman. In any case, he didn't have any pressing matters and agreed to help me.
So, do you have a poor memory?
Not exactly. Anyway, if it's rocks you need help with, I can most certainly lend a hand. Mr. Zhongli, what do you make of this rock?
A glossy exterior, with a fissure that could only have been left in the wake of a volcanic eruption. If I'm not mistaken, this is a rough gem from another nation.
Ah, a keen eye.
It's no ordinary rough gem. Fragile surface layer, black veining. My intuition tells me that there's high-quality crystal ore inside.
Remarkable! This rock does indeed hail from the vicinity of a volcano. I came across it in a market and snapped it straight up. The seller thought it was some leftover industrial remnant. They had no inkling of the treasure that lay within.
What makes this one so special?
Purity and geological rarity alone aren't enough to make a treasure. Some of the most precious crystals contain deposits of water or sand. In the moment of its formation, the crystal hidden within this stone shell captured a pocket of water. For water to be hidden in its depths, like a moon concealed within a mountain, reflecting shafts of daylight that make it through. Now that's a rare treasure.
Such a detailed description. Almost like he saw it with his own 2 eyes. Say, you're not trying to hoodwink us, are you? After all, we haven't even seen what's inside yet.
Everything he said is true. Most crystals are born in high-temperature environments. Heat and water aren't natural bedfellows, of course, which is why crystals with water deposits are so sought after. Moreover, this particular crystal contains mountain lake water. A rare find indeed.
Well, if Zhongli says so, it must be true.
I've yet to encounter anyone with a judgment as shrewd as yours, Mr. Zhongli. How did you know exactly what lay within?
I'm a god.
I've seen many such stones in my time. I recognized it immediately. I hope you didn't mind me flaunting my experience, Mr. Kunjun.
Of course not. I feel I've met a kindred spirit here today. I hope you will accept my friendship. Uncle Dai, it would be a mistake for Mr. Zhongli not to join us. Trust me when I say that his level of expertise is unrivaled in the trade. You won't come across another of his caliber in your lifetime.
Very well. There is strength in numbers, after all. Everyone, follow me to the chasm. There are men counting on you to find them.
Oh, okay. So we get to go to the chasm. Cool. We have not been to the chasm yet. Chasm's right here. Oh, let's get our items. Ivanovich and Guanhai and Sturdy. I think oh, Ivanov, yeah. That's that dude that's in the market. That's from Sneznaya. This. Nope. Yo, what's up, Rick? Now would be a really good time to do it if you want to. This most recent update added a bunch of shit. So there'd be like a ton of stuff for you to do now. And they're about to add the next continent too. Yeah, Young Faye's awesome. Love her character so far. I guess the issue though is, Rick, you already have a ton of other games that you have to play too, right? Not have to play, besides Rust, since you like help run the server. I assume you still play that to a certain, like, somewhat obligated to play it to a certain degree. Don't you all know that? I was gonna say, don't you all know that there's like millions of monsters in this area? What are you guys doing just standing around? Oh yeah, they won't come attack us. Oh, okay, Mr. Arrogant. Oh, well, I mean, that's good. It's good that you don't like, you don't have like an obligation to have to play it to help run the server.
Whoa, this mine is huge.
This is where the incident occurred. 6 days ago, a group of us left the site to attend to other matters. When we returned, the 4 men we'd left behind had vanished. I led a team around the entire mine, but found no trace. That's when I decided to enlist help.
So 4 miners have disappeared.
Yes, there were 10 of us. We lost Long, Bold Sen, Brave Sen, and Mao. I worked with all of them.
Workers in this trade are usually young men in the prime of their lives. Could it be that the 4 of them left for another mine?
Okay. Can we all agree to do something? When there are people with the same first name, instead of just calling them by their last name, which is the next logical step, we instead add some sort of characteristic they have in front of their name for the both of them, so that we can distinguish the two. Apparently, the between the two Chens, it's a very nuanced difference in that one is bold versus one is brave. We just need to add like a personality characteristic to them, because that's way cooler. Yeah, that makes sense, because, yeah. I guess you don't want to be out of it when you're trying to review players and you're like, oh, that's a thing that apparently can happen, but I didn't know, or whatever. It seems, man, such responsibility.
Unlikely.
Be intimidating.
There's no other lodging for miles around, and we didn't pass any other mines on the way over.
Huh. Such a huge mine. Did you really manage to explore every corner?
Underground, overground, we left no stone unturned. We tried everything short of digging further into the earth itself. How could 4 sturdy young men just vanish into the bedrock?
We'll need to explore the site ourselves before extracting any conclusions.
Very well. I'll wait here. Please,
In the rain.
proceed wherever you'd like. If you come across any clues, let me know straight away.
So strange. How could the 4 of them just suddenly disappear?
Okay, so I want to share something with you guys. I've
Let's
always
look
wanted to
around
like
first and see if we can find any clues.
chill in the rain in like a hut sort of thing, like on the lake or river while it's raining, and the windows are just open. They're not really like windows. It's like a fucking hut, like on a hammock in the hut. Oh, that sounds like that would be so cool, and I guarantee you, as soon as I were to go and actually do that, I'd realize that there are a lot of downsides to that. It would make the experience absolutely horrible. Uncle Dai's voice? Okay, so this doesn't come till the end of the week. Interesting. Okay.
Over here! What's this? A pile of shirts, some trousers.
Huh. A few everyday items. They must belong to Uncle Dai and his men.
One,
They're getting
two,
all wet now.
3, 4. Huh. That seems right. 10 shirts, 10 pairs of trousers. These must be spares, right? Look, Uncle Dai's clothes are identical.
Oh, Zhongli's voice. What the fuck's his name? I just watched their special thing last week. They were calling him by his real name. I can't remember what it is. He has a really cool voice, though.
The 4 of them have been gone for 6 days without a change of clothes.
There's also a few handkerchiefs and some soap lying around. Oh, and some tool belts.
Items for washing one's face before the dawn shift. Mining equipment.
So, they didn't take any supplies.
Correct.
Maybe they didn't need them?
Improbable. There are 4 pickaxes missing. It seems likely they left with the tools of their trade. They had time to take their tools, but not their everyday items? Curious.
Huh. Why would someone set off with their tools, but leave their luggage behind?
1, they were working close by and didn't need to move their personal effects. But seeing as they've yet to return, this seems an unlikely hypothesis. Or 2, they were forced to leave and had no time to think about their supplies.
Oh.
You think someone kidnapped them? Keith Silverstein? So I was trying to remember what it was. Oh, yeah. FF7R. Yeah, especially since you just played that. That would be... I honestly don't remember him from... as any of the additional voices, but I'm sure he's done Ghost in the Shell. He was additional crew in Shazam. Oh, what a great movie. I don't watch the dub of Attack on Titan. Hey, he's in Black Ops Cold War. That could be something I've heard him from recently. Monspeet in Seven Deadly Sins. That's probably where I'm remembering him the most. Oh, he's the narrator in The Disastrous Life of Psyche K. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. He's an Indivisible, too. Oh, he's the villain. He's the main villain in Persona 5. Not the... For the most part, the primary antagonist of Persona 5. That is, I think, was the first place I had ever heard his voice. That's right, he's Shido.
It's certainly a possibility. We'll need more clues before any further inference can be made.
I like Zhongli a lot more than Shido.
They didn't leave. Maybe they were made to leave. Let's make a note and let Uncle Dai know.
Looking for more clues.
Kunjun, what do you have there?
Oh, really? See, I really enjoy Paimon. It is a high voice, so I could definitely see some people not. And generally, I don't like that high-pitched counterpart. But Happy from Fairy Tail kind of changed my mind on that. I don't know why. Maybe it's more Paimon's personality than the voice itself that I really love. I think her deliveries are really good too, but it is shrill.
Oh, right on time.
Did you find anything?
There's a chunk of ore here. Perhaps there are clues within.
Or, what does it have to do with the disappearance?
Let's find out. I'll give it a try. A moment, please. Okay.
The fuck?
Looks like he's concentrating really hard. What's he up to?
I see 4 men following someone out of the mine. It looks like a child.
A child? What's a child doing in a mine?
Oh, child.
I'm not sure.
Also, how did you see anything exactly?
Oh, I don't mean see in the traditional sense. I would appreciate it if what I'm about to tell you remained a secret. It's a little odd. I've never dared to tell anyone before. I can perceive the memories of ore.
Huh?
Perceive? So there's no conjecture at work?
You mean you can put your hand on a rock and boom, it just happens?
I've always sensed that ore contains memories. Sometimes it records events that occur in the surrounding area. All I have to do is touch one and focus my attention, and the memories come to me.
Amazing! So you can find out everything that ever happened there.
It depends on the ore. Some ores have astounding memories. Others, like iron ore and white iron ore, aren't up to much. Their memories are hazy. Core lapis and crystal memories are much stronger. They record more events and in greater detail.
The class
Stone
struggle between
Fascinating.
the ores.
A rare ability indeed. It was prudent of Uncle Dai to recruit you, Mr. Kunjun.
I'm glad I can be of assistance. Based on what I saw, I believe they followed this path.
This will take us north, away from the mine.
North. Another clue for Uncle Dai. Let's make a note of it.
Excuse me, sir. Are you one of the workers here?
Ah, yes. You must be here about the disappearance. Please, find them if you can. I don't know what happened. The weather was gloomy that day. The foreman left with a few men. I stayed behind with the other 4. After a while, I decided to take a break, just to catch my breath. I ended up falling asleep in the shelter inside. When I woke up, there was no sight of them. I'd only just been speaking with them and suddenly they'd vanished. Maybe I'm next.
So the men that were out working disappeared, with the only one left to tell the tale having been asleep in a shelter. Perhaps an accident occurred on site.
What a scary thought. An on-site accident. We should note that down too. We found some clues. Time to report back to Uncle Di.
Soviet anthem blares. Oh man. Yeah, I am much more likely to dislike a companion character than enjoy them. Probably like 75-25, maybe even more disproportionate than that. But I mean, like, if I had to go list my favorite companion characters like ever, I'm pretty sure Paimon would be top 3. I'll be right back. I'm gonna refresh my drink. Alright, so, curious. Something that's been on my mind the past few days to those that are here. For those that have seen Mortal Kombat, what did you think? I really enjoyed it, and I wonder if I'm in the minority.
Where did my friends disappear to?
You're back. How are the investigations going?
We found 3 clues in the vicinity. First, there are 4 missing pickaxes, yet everyday items are still in their place. This suggests that your men didn't leave of their own accord, but were forced to.
Forced to? But who would kidnap miners?
Who indeed? Second, there were 5 workers at the mine. One of them left the site to take respite. When he awoke, his colleagues had disappeared without a trace. Those who kept working all disappeared. The one who left early emerged safe and sound. It would appear that the incident occurred on site.
Now that you mention it, I recall Bravo saying that he took a break. Could someone have entered the site and simply walked away with him?
This leads me to my third point. Mr. Kun-jun here made good use of his, expert techniques to arrive at a conclusion. It was a child that took your men away.
A child? But there are no settlements here for miles around. There's no way a child would have made it over to the mine.
Unlikely as it sounds, that's our conclusion. Your men were following a child.
Where did they go?
We believe that they followed the road north, away from the mine and toward the ruins.
North. Right. I'll rally my men and head in pursuit.
You need help?
You've been invaluable to the investigation, but leave the legwork to us. If we set off now and make haste, we might be able to catch him.
Not so fast. The incident occurred 6 days ago. Even if they set out on foot, they will have covered a lot of ground by now.
Let us use our teleportation waypoints.
New plan. I'll lead my search party over to the settlements further out and make some inquiries. There are only a few settlements around here with lodging for the night. We'll go investigate and see if we can come up with anything. In the meantime, you could keep looking for clues. If we don't see each other, let's reconvene at Wangshu Inn tomorrow evening.
Agreed.
All right. Me and my men will get going.
Dude's not moving very fast.
So, they're gonna talk to the people over at the settlements while we keep investigating here.
Correct.
But there aren't any more clues at the mine. Shouldn't we go north?
Wait. I believe we're missing someone.
Huh? Oh yeah! Where's Kunjun? Paimon bets he's still investigating. Let's go find him.
Miners following a minor. Oh, I completely forgot that the Monster Hunter movie was released. I should watch that. I'm kind of interested. And seeing if they were gonna make it like generic movie with monsters. No theme? You mean the original theme from the movie, like the first movie? Bum 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 bum, which is just like a remix of Twilight Zone by who the fuck does Twilight Zone? I don't know, but I DDR'd the fuck out of that song. So didn't like it, didn't hate it. I mean, it has the theme, just not till the end.
Kunjun, what are you searching for? We're all out of clues. Let's get going.
Apologies. I'm conducting a quick search for my own benefit. I'm looking for a precious stone known as Dragonfall.
Dragonfall?
Never heard of it.
Dragonfall is often used in forging. What use do you have for it?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't recall why I'm seeking it. I've been feeling very absent lately. Name and address aside, I'm having trouble remembering things. In fact, I've been feeling extremely anxious, as if there's something I've forgotten to finish. It's an unpleasant sensation.
Oh, Paimon knows that feeling. When you know you've forgotten something, but you can't remember exactly what it is.
I don't even know where to start with it. I've been aimlessly wandering. That day at the market, I overheard a conversation while I was buying something. They mentioned Dragonfall. It sounded so familiar to me, as if whatever it was I had to do was linked to that stone. So, I decided to look for some. Perhaps if I can retrieve some, I'll remember what it is I have to do.
I see. If I am able to during our endeavor, I will help you look for this stone.
Really? Oh, thank you, Mr. Zhongli. You're too kind.
Think nothing of it.
Shouldn't we get going?
Heading north from the chasm, we'll reach Lingju Pass. If this is indeed the path they chose, there will be traces.
Great! Let's have a look.
I do think Zhongli's overrated insofar as that he is kind of a like low-key jerk. But there's no doubt about it that he is significantly more valuable to his nation than Venti is. The problem is that when games like that, they try to like add a gritty story to it, like Street Fighter. I think they tried really hard to add a gritty story, and it just did not work. So I would agree, but I actually think the movie did a pretty good job of incorporating an actual, like, basic plot to it. A plot, it's basic, but you get more invested. It's complex enough that you get more invested in the characters than you did in the original. Because the original was just, hey, I'm Liu Kang. Oh, I know Liu Kang. Hey, I'm Sonya. Oh, I know Sonya. Like, they're gonna fight. Oh, yeah! Which was fun. Don't get me wrong. I liked the first Mortal Kombat movie. I loved it when it was released. I even liked Armageddon. That movie fucking blows. But I was very pleasantly surprised. And another thing this movie does really well. First of all, some of the characters are actually memorable, which nobody was memorable from the first two movies. Except for Raiden, kind of. It's only because it's the fucking Highlander. And it just did not fit Raiden's character. But I really like him, so I was like, whatever. But there are some actual really good acting performances in this movie that leaves an impression. And what was I gonna say? Just kind of that the characters in general, like some of the characters are very memorable, as opposed to like, who do I remember from the first one? Johnny Cage was just an asshole. I was so happy when he died in Armageddon. I was way too happy. Just got fucking dunked on immediately. That shit was hysterical. You remember Liu Kang because he was, you know, the focus or whatever, but he wasn't really interesting at all. I don't really remember much else of any of the characters. Shang Tsung, kind of. Because you see that slow motion scene over and over again where he's like breaking what's his face's neck and he's like, "You're next," or whatever he says. Yeah, no, I agree. Like, that's not Raiden, but I still enjoyed his character greatly. He's good. That wasn't him in Armageddon though, right? Did he like cut his hair and he was just a different person? And he's like, "Hey, just got a haircut." You're like, why? Your soul is mine. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, Raul Julia is like a legit, like, entertaining ass M. Bison. Of course.
Wait, there are tracks here.
Like, that was the only character that was like, that is true to the game. I feel M. Bison there. All the other characters are just like, you just slap their names on them, but it doesn't really feel like their characters. I guess Zangief kind of felt like Zangief. And Honda, kind of. Though he was more like funny than aggressive. I always thought Honda was supposed to be more aggressive. DJ was he was a black dude. And they're like, oh, we could just call him DJ, and he's DJ. I did not know that. What was it called? I just remember like being super sad because I saw the movie and then found out that he died like before the movie was even released, right? Wasn't it a posthumous release? Posthumous?
These must have been left by the miners.
Let us make our way to the end of Lingju Pass. If there are no footprints there, it would suggest that the miners are still within the pass itself. However, if we find new tracks, we can follow them wherever they may lead.
Overdrawn in the memory bank. Yeah, I've never heard of that. I'll check that out though. I always really enjoyed his acting. You just saw Adam Sandler the other day. We watched it. Actually, it's probably like a week ago. But I forgot how much I forgot how much I enjoy the Addams Family. How that dude did not die from that drop is beyond me. Hey, fair enough. He's the only reason to watch Street Fighter. I got through that.
Hey, footprints!
Yo, what's up, Mr. Dominguez? Fixing fences? What kind of fences are they? Like wooden fences, or are they like chain fences? Steel? What are those, like those bar fences? Is that like iron? I don't really know what that is.
It would appear that they made their way through Lingju Pass and kept moving.
If we follow their footprints, we should be able to find where they went.
We kill this first. Wake your ass up.
Delve into destiny.
There. Oh, missed. Jeez. Yanyu puts out some damage.
Oh no, the footprints end here.
We should inquire with anyone nearby.
Like
if
this
the miners
guard?
came through here,
Hello,
they
sir.
may well have seen them.
Can you help us with this issue we're having? Looking for somebody.
No touching.
place to mine
Next
chaos
on the agenda.
devices. Farm, I should say. Hello there.
Hi there. Have you seen anyone dressed like a miner around here?
A miner? I'm afraid not.
Let's try someone else.
Oh, I see. Interesting. That sounds like a pain to have to deal with both of them, both types.
Hello. Have you seen any miners nearby? About this tall? 4 of them?
Stop bothering me. Can't you see I'm cloud watching?
Jeez, a little grumpy, aren't we? Whatever. Let's go ask someone else.
I'm sorry, does cloud watching have a look to it that is supposed to be like easily identifiable? Can't you see I'm cloud watching? It's like me sitting out next to a riverbank, getting interrupted, and being like, can't you see I'm looking specifically for rainbow trout in the water? Like, no? What? What?
Hey there. Seen any miners?
It must have been about 4 or 5 days ago. There were a few men who came through here carrying baskets and picks. I guess that could have been them.
Yeah, that's them.
4 or 5 days ago. It appears that they were moving slower than we'd anticipated. Traversing the geography of Lingju Pass must have held them up.
It was so strange. 4 big guys with lifeless expressions. It was like they were in some sort of trance. And there was a child staggering in front of them.
Huh. This child. Did you see what they look like?
I caught a glimpse. Blue hair, short. I think it was a girl. She wasn't smiling. In fact, she looked very serious.
And they took this road?
Yes, they followed it straight from here.
Let's go after them.
The arts of cloud watching. What if I did that and Water Fairy jumped out and said, trout, you got it, then every fish turned into the fish you want? I'd probably shit myself. If we're being completely honest. If any animal started talking to me like that, I would... I'd be like excited, but also still probably shit myself. And also slightly worried that I might have lost my mind, or I took some hallucinogens or something that I was not aware of that I had taken.
More footprints. There's a person over there.
Help! Please save me!
So they move super slow, but we're able to do this in a day.
Oh, rescue first. Ask questions later.
Decided by destiny. I can fix it for Rex Lapis. Yeah.
La 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 la.
We're way behind.
Yeah, that wasn't your greatest decision you've ever made.
Those monsters were so aggressive. They must have noticed me walking through. Before I knew it, they were all over me. Thank you all for saving me. My name is Wanyu. I belong to Liyue's Shengyu Hall. I head up our human culture and civilization research.
Huh? A minor?
Minor?
Yeah, we're looking for a group of 4 strong fellas carrying mining equipment.
Can we just talk about how Levine just got pelted with a fireball and she's just like, like nobody else mentions anything. Oh my god, dude! Fucking relax, bro. Let us have our conversation. Oh my god. You have 2 peons that work under you. Well, that's good that you don't have to do everything alone, because that would be a gigantic pain in the ass. And the water fairy made you shit fish? Well, if the water fairy then made me shit fish because I shit myself in response to it, I would. My next goal would be to ensure that I don't start pissing, because that could turn out very poorly. Yeah, I should probably keep this dialogue going, because that might actually be taking my HP away.
I think I saw those people.
Really?
Yes. I set off from Nantianmen the day before yesterday, heading for Lingju Pass. About halfway there, I came across some people. A few men and a child.
Sorry. Can you be a bit more specific? And if you could please hurry, I would like to not be on fire anymore.
I was in a hurry.
Fuck!
I didn't get a good look. I'm afraid I'm not even sure what they looked like. Apologies.
I think that's all we needed to hear. Thank you.
I hope it's useful to you. I'd better get going. There's a conference I need to attend. Again, thank you all for your help.
According to this scholar, the miners were heading for Nantianmen.
Can we be absolutely sure that it was the men that we're looking for?
A child with a group of adults. Sounds pretty close to Paimon.
Who's talking here? It could easily have been a different group.
But...
Hey, perhaps that rock over there can tell us more.
Aha! Paimon nearly forgot about our secret weapon.
It looks promising. I'll do my best.
Guys, I really need help. I'm not okay. Alright, go care about the rock first, that's fine. We hit our 2 hours and 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the dot. Unfortunately, I think I might have to reset the game. Probably because fucking she died and the game was like, oh, I don't know what to do. They just look back like, well, I guess it doesn't matter anymore because the game's over. Lumine's dead. Oh my god. Fantastic. Fantastic.
Those monsters were so aggressive. They must have My name is...
Huh?
A miner?
Yeah, Really?
Yes. I set off from Nantianmen the day before yesterday, heading for Lingju. I was in a...
I think that's all.
I hope it's you. I'd better get...
According to the scholar, the miners were heading for
Can we be absolutely...
A child with a group of adults. Sounds pretty...
Hey, perhaps that rock over there can tell us more.
Aha! Paimon nearly forgot about our secret weapon!
It looks promising.
I don't know how.
I'll do my best.
It's a very unique ability.
It's the same group, all right. They followed this road.
Mr. Kunjun, your stone seeing is something I won't forget in a hurry.
I suppose it is an asset,
Instead,
though
I'll
I
forget
rarely
about
find
it
a use for
gradually.
But praise from Mr. Zhongli is high praise indeed.
It's a good thing we brought our Kunjun compass along. We would have lost all sense of direction a long time ago.
You think so? I guess it's been a worthwhile trip then. It feels like we're cracking a criminal case. It's a lot of fun.
Be that as it may, we would do well to keep our guards high. 4 fully grown men in a trance-like state, walking ceaselessly day and night, over hills and mountains, led by a child. This is no ordinary incident.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
You're quite right, Mr. Zhongli. We should have our wits about us.
That's not all.
Oh no,
Our scholar
that's
was
not
attacked
all.
by Geovishap hatchlings, but the level of aggression they exhibited was unusual. We have encountered many clues along the way. So far, they've pointed us in the right direction. The miners headed in the direction of Nantianmen the day before yesterday. From here, they would have had to navigate a perilous mountain road. If their destination is indeed Nantianmen, we should be able to catch up with them.
Great! No time to lose!
I left a mark in the vicinity just now. If Uncle Dai does pass through here, it should guide him to us.
Clever thinking. A classic Zhongli move.
Classic. Yo, what's up, Amiro? Yeah, so that definitely was not supposed to happen the way that it did before. Maybe he died. He's just getting pelted by that fucking Heerlet
Next
girl.
on the agenda.
Oh yeah, she's still dead. She's like actually still dead.
Let's dance.
So apparently, Barbara's C6 does not work during a cutscene, so that's good to know. Man, I got Barbara's healing power quite a bit. Good, she's useful again.
I'll protect us.
I'll protect us. The only problem is that fucking voice. I mean, you only have to say hey everybody once, and then you don't have to really do it again. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. That without the player character sprite being available that it failed to then trigger the transition. Which, that's not out of the ordinary, it's just normally the characters, you're not supposed to be able to die in a situation like that. Like, is it really that difficult to program in that you cannot be damaged during a cutscene? Like, invulnerability? Is that like a tough ask? I could just teleport, but I'm trying to be immersive. Oh, hey. Sele. The Throne of Souls. I don't encounter these much anymore, so whenever I do, I'm like, oh, hey. Where are you supposed to go, little guy? Nice. Yeah, like, and that's the thing, like, either one of those options take care of it, and instead they used neither of them. Yeah, I didn't think that we would actually have to worry about her dying, because I was like, ah, she'll be fine. Like, oh, it'd be funny if she did, though, and then she did, and we're like, oh. Whoops. What chest is that? Is that a precious chest or a... just a precious chest. Especially given that I haven't played more characters.
Over here on the ground! Is this one of the missing people?
Ooh. Oh, God.
There's a basket lying here, too. This must be one of the miners.
Hey! Hello? Can you hear us?
Judging by his appearance, he must have collapsed from exhaustion.
Should we wake him up?
I can still dig.
Sounds like he's whispering something.
Looks like he's struggling, just like me, getting pelted by this fucking helixhurl.
It seems that he thinks he still has work to do. Something's not right. There's a camp nearby. We should take him there and monitor his condition before deciding our next move.
Oh hey, Zhongli's protecting me. Nice.
Let the show be.
Good guy, Zhongli. You know what? Fuck off.
Windblade.
This has never been this much of a problem in anything like prior to this. Yo, what's up, Chris? Any progression on the PC issue? Ah, he has no HP, so he cannot die.
How is he? He won't die, right?
Oh, he's already dead.
He's worked himself into a stupor. Thankfully, he's not in serious danger.
Of course, Genshin impacts, he's fine. How'd he get so exhausted?
Paimon heard him talking about digging for something. Did he dig himself into this state?
It's certainly a possibility.
Strange.
It looks like there's something in his pocket. Are these ore fragments? I just witnessed the memories within these ore fragments. This person brought these fragments out of the mine. He's one of the 4 that we're searching for.
How he came to be here is what we need to understand.
So he was kidnapped and then abandoned here.
So I would seriously considering posting in the feedback section regarding hardware questions under the hardware questions channel. Post the issue, post what you've tried so far, and see if Rick or Drovian or someone else in the server has anything else to offer other than what you've already tried.
But if they didn't need him, why bring him all the way out here?
Unless something happened. Something that led him to fall behind.
Ugh. Paimon's had enough. This is too mysterious.
Oh, wait a moment. Seeing these fragments has jogged my memory. I have something for you.
What is it? Ooh, is it a present?
Something for us?
As I mentioned, before I met Uncle Dai, I was in a daze. After setting out with you on this case, it feels like a fog is lifting. I was so happy when Uncle Dai enlisted you to help. I would never have managed to track down these clues by myself. These are some crystals that I bought from the market. Not any old crystals, mind you. This purity is extraordinarily rare. One for each of you. A memory, if you will.
Oh, how nice.
It's beautiful. Oh, and the colors change as you turn it. It's like a different crystal from each angle.
Yeah, that sounds pretty fucking lovely, TBH. Can I really keep this?
But of course, take it. And this one is for Mr. Zhongli.
You gave me the worst one.
Is something wrong? Not to your liking?
On the contrary. I just hadn't anticipated receiving a gift during the current circumstances. But thank you. I will take good care of it.
I'm pleased you like them. It's nice to be able to give a gift that others can appreciate. Oh, I see more rocks over there. You should all get some rest. I'm going to scan the surroundings. Perhaps there are more memories to uncover.
You sure like rocks, huh, Kunjun?
Ores are the crystals of the earth, the sediment of time itself. I feel at peace among them. Get some rest and call me when you're ready to set off. I won't be far.
No. I would just like to point out that crystals are the crystals of the earth. Like, what? I feel like he was trying to say something super profound and it just like, no, actually. Crystals are the crystals of the earth. Me and my sister had I wouldn't say it was a big rock collecting phase, but we had in my old house, it was behind another house. So you'd like walk down this path and then there was a gate along the forested area. And then there was like this wooden fence here. And then from this other wall here, there was another fence. And then there'd be an opening, and that's where you get into our yard. And we would collect rocks and put them on top, lay them on top of the wooden fences. I think that probably lasted like a summer. Because by the winter time, most of them got like blown away or like snow fucked them up or whatever. Your internet? You mean at your house? Or like just your general area? He'll be okay on his own, right?
Rest easy. I surveyed the area. There's no danger
Remember,
here.
I am a god.
Oh, however, there is something I wanted to discuss with you.
Huh? What's with the seriousness all of a sudden?
Traveler, does Dragonfall mean anything to you?
No.
You mean the ore that Kunjun's looking for? What's so special about it?
Dragonfall is an incredibly rare ore used in forging. The majority of regular crystals are formed in high-temperature environments. Dragonfall, on the other hand, is formed as a product of elemental reactions.
Elemental reactions can produce material objects?
Indeed they can. However, only a minority can survive for long periods of time. Dragonfall first emerged in the midst of a great battle, thousands of years ago. Powerful clashes of elemental energy gave birth to elemental crystals. When the fighting ceased, these geological remnants were miraculously preserved. And yet they are crystal creations all the same. Few and far between, relatively unknown. A few hundred years ago, they were virtually mined into obscurity. Why is it then that a citizen of Liyue now wishes to strike upon ore that has long since vanished from the earth?
Yeah, if he knows of its existence, surely he knows all of it's already been mined. Weird. Paimon doesn't get it.
There are those in the mining trade who retain a keen interest in Dragonfall. But for someone like Mr. Kunjun, whose motivations for seeking it are unclear even unto himself, it's practically unheard of.
So my first thought, when he was talking about his memory thing, was that he was a spirit, and him being dead was why he had problems with his memory, like Chi-Chi does. This might kind of reinforce it, because if he's like a spirit from the past where it was more prominent, but maybe not, I don't know. You'd think Zhongli would have been able to recognize if he was like undead. He knew that Chi-Chi was undead. Perhaps he has ulterior motives.
Ulterior motives? Is he a villain?
A conclusion that is presently impossible to reach. We must watch and wait. Don't forget, rescuing those miners is the primary objective. As for anything else, sooner or later the tide will reveal the lie of the land. We're drawing closer to our goal. I believe we should continue to follow this road through. Now that we've found one, the others won't be far away. When you're well rested, call Mr. Kunjun over to us. We still have more investigation ahead. We should ensure this miner is settled here at the camp. Once we've brought this matter to a close, we can return and attend to him. I suggest we leave a note for Uncle Dai. If he does find the camp, he'll know what to do.
Archaic stone. Good, I need all this money. Yanfei's not gonna level herself. Especially in this fucking game, because you don't get much for leveling. I swear to God, if those fucking slimes come and kill me.
Get going.
No problem. I'm done here.
Any results, Mr. Kunjun?
There are many beautiful rocks here, but nothing out of the ordinary. I couldn't find any clues. Then again, the memories of ore can shift with the passage of time and the changing of the environment.
Paimon has a healthy cynicism. Healthy cynicism. There a pattern to it?
Difficult to say. I feel that ore memories tend to be from the recent past.
So there's never any ancient memories?
Rocks endure, but as eons pass, their memories are erased. Those memories that survive are rooted in powerful emotion or thought.
How?
That makes sense. It is the same for people.
Indeed. Let's keep going.
That makes sense. Okay.
Wow. Such an immense tree.
And there's so many mysterious-looking crystals up there, too. Amazing!
This ancient tree. Let's conduct separate investigations. I'll take that area. Perhaps you could survey this section.
Sure.
All right, then.
Kunjun, can you see anything worth investigating?
Well, there is this stone tablet here.
Doesn't seem very interesting. Paimon's gonna look over there.
Huh. It's worth a try, surely. Let me see. Oh!
You have to go to the bathroom?
This is...
Hey, what's wrong?
just a bit lightheaded. It's past. Nothing to worry about.
Did you see something?
Not yet.
Whatever. Paimon's going to investigate over there. Why don't you climb the tree and have a look?
Man, you you have to write a ton of essays. You're sure there'll be clues in the tree?
If you don't try, you won't know. Anyway,
No, she's not sure.
you'll be
She
able
just
to
go
get a
fucking
good
look.
at our surroundings from up there.
God.
Oh, you think so?
When has Paimon ever come up with a bad idea, Wait a minute. Paimon can fly. All right, Paimon will go. You wait here. Paimon will...
All of you, come here.
Huh?
Thank you, Paimon, for
Zhongli's
finally
voice came from
realizing
behind
that.
the tree. Did he find another clue?
Oh yeah, Paimon can fly.
Let's go see.
Oh,
Maybe he found another miner.
This has been newly dug. It would appear our answer is up ahead.
Is that a voice coming from the tunnel? Someone else go first.
Compose yourselves. I will lead us in. There is an unusual presence emanating from inside the tunnel. Prepare yourselves and tread lightly.
Let's go. What's required in Turkey? Like your not just the languages you're taking, but what's like mandatory in your curriculum? Just Turkish?
Huh?
This is...
The missing miners are here. What are they digging for?
I'm afraid that this whole tunnel is the fruit of their strenuous labor.
Huh? That gate. Has it been there all along?
Digging a tunnel to this ancient seal. Had they not been discovered, they would undoubtedly persevere to the gate.
So behind the seal there's...
Damn. You know, I remember how scared she is about everything. She kind of rushes into things. Alright, enough of this.
What do we do? We can't hurt them.
Yeah, we can knock him out. Throw the back of the head. Guess we're in the seal. What? Oh, we get Zhongli. That's good. Holy shit, this thing is huge!
You arrive at my doorstep of your own volition.
What talk?
Excellent. Taking
Oh my god.
Sealing me away will be all the easier.
So, the little girl is your power incarnate. But if you recall, Azhdaha, this is not how we intended for events to transpire.
Waste not your words. Your life is mine.
Uh-oh.
Next on the...
Oh my god. Excuse me.
Crumble! Yeah!
Fisher!
Dude, you and your fucking fisher, man.
I'll protect us.
From rock to dust, sooner or later. There is no atonement for 1,000-year pain!
Suddenly we're in fucking Skyrim. Oh, 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 oh.
Next on the agenda.
Demon War. Oh my god.
Crumble!
Unfortunately for it, my Ganyu is pretty cracked, so...
Is once not enough? You would forsake me again?
That is definitely
If
Patrick
that is what you choose to believe, so be it. He who bears the weight of memory is destined to shoulder the burden of truth, as it ought to be.
Uh-oh.
Go, Barbara, go! Let's do
Now
it.
is not the time for that, Barbara.
Go, Barbara, go!
No!
Yeah. Huh.
Quake! God.
Delve into that!
Cowardly insects!
Windblade!
Crumble!
Next on the agenda... For Rex Lapis!
Oh my god! It was slow, but also fast at the same time. Because it's so big.
There is no atonement for 1,000-year pain!
I'll protect us.
It's definitely Patrick Sykes, right? Oh my god! Dude! Trying to heal my friends. This thing is fucking gigantic. Oh my god.
Fisher Morax! You think you can destroy me?
It's interesting that German's like kind of even like minimally required language. Oh my god. Here, we're required to take a foreign language, but we're kind of allowed to decide like what we want to take. I guess it makes sense in other countries since English is so fucking prevalent. And, like, you gotta take English, but then you could also take like something else. But for it to be specifically German is interesting.
Crumble!
Ow.
Yeah. Yeah. Rise!
Dude!
Come, experience an eon of suffering.
Man, that's intense.
Next on the agenda...
The enraged Earth will not absolve you!
Come on.
Oh my god.
Focus.
Quake!
Fuck. Not too close.
Crumble!
Nope. What are you doing?
Shifting sands know not the mountain's permanence. There is no atonement for 1,000 years.
Yeah, this is like, I think this would be like a legit scary boss if you didn't have an archer. If you have a really good archer, suddenly it's not super challenging. So I think you have to more rely on shields otherwise. So like Zhongli, Ningguan, or Noelle would be like a must character. If you wanted to fight him close range.
Morax, 1,000 years after you sealed me underground, you return for the second time.
I mean, it is his kingdom.
You should call it by its name, Azhdaha. Fate.
Fate? Fate? So here lies the wisdom of the gods. Destroy all deemed redundant.
Oh, he has cute freckles.
Enlist tyrants to ravage the wilderness.
No. You have forgotten.
That voice!
Azhdaha.
Huh? Kunjun?
Morax. It's been a while.
You're...
Azhdaha. The very same.
During the battle, you imbued us with your power.
Yes. It was all I could manage.
That voice, oh my god. Then which one is the real Azhdaha?
Forgive me for concealing the truth, traveler. There were things that only became clear to me upon reaching this tree. Allow me to elaborate. I am not Azhdaha the whole, but a fragment. Heaven and earth, yin and yang, opposing forces. You can consider the existence of me and the Azhdaha you see there to be a reflection of such polarities. We are a schism of the will of Azhdaha.
So there are two Azhdahas?
No.
Azhdaha.
It can't be.
Azhdaha. Long
That's
Azo.
impossible.
When the seal loosened, your power manifested in this world as a child. With this new identity, you were able to vent about the forces that suppressed you. But would anyone listen? Would they even care? That's when it occurred to you. The loosening of the seal constituted an opportunity to strike back. Kidnapping the miners was all in aid of digging to the entrance to the seal itself. Your plan was to launch an attack on both ends, from outside and within, thereby fully destroying the seal.
The audacity! Are you insane? If you truly are a part of me, how is it you find yourself standing on the side of the betrayer?
I was another power awakened with the loosening of the seal. Too weak to reincarnate, but strong enough to possess a human body. I was barely conscious. I couldn't remember who I was. Only the past would elicit a reaction from me. But my aim was clear. Find Morax, and aid him in stopping you.
I had sensed that something was amiss when you mentioned Dragonfall. Had your power been but a little stronger, I would have recognized you.
But you weak,
Don't
bro.
blame
Get
yourself. I have changed beyond all recognition. Only when I touched the stone tablet did I truly remember. It's been so long. A secret beyond all comprehension of youthful humanity and ancient dragonkind. Morax, do you want to tell the tale?
Or should I? I don't want to step on your toes.
There would be no harm in it. The decision is yours.
You haven't changed. Then allow me.
Not the fire god. The earth or Geo god. Just like, yeah, like Venti is Barbados. Yes, that is correct. You had to take them for political science? That's... So... Or were these languages that you just had to take, language classes you had to take as part of your political science major? Hey, Ethan, how's it going? Yeah, no problem. Hope you enjoy the VODs. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Yeah, go focus on your Turkish essays. Many people that used to go to Germany to find jobs. Oh. I wonder why specifically Germany? Part of like Industrial Revolution or something? Interesting. Very interesting. I cannot bear the burden of a man.
Azhdaha was once a friend and ally of the Geo-Archon Morax, with a lifespan far exceeding that of mankind. However, that which is derived of the Earth is no more or less than the Earth itself. The memories of rocks do not last long. Those memories that survive are rooted in powerful emotion. But as time passes, so these memories fade into obscurity. Erosion is the world's greatest destroyer of memories.
Are we talking erosion as in like the actual natural action phenomenon of erosion, or like more of a theoretical, not theoretical more so than intangible erosion of like the mind? That's just time.
Erosion ground Azhdaha's consciousness into oblivion. Slowly, he forgot the face of his old friend, and his memories of defending Liyue Harbor disintegrated. Azhdaha, now incomplete, became irascible, aggressive.
What would you expect? It was humanity that attacked the ley lines that sustained me.
This much is true, which is why you attacked the chasm, why you waged war against Morax. In the beginning, in order to open up new territory and increase production, the citizens of Liyue came to the mountains to mine. Overexploitation caused the ley lines to quake, which brought untold suffering to us.
Yeah, I'd be kind of
Erosion
pissed too.
Made us even more savage. No matter how we struggled, we lost the ability to coexist with humanity. We lost all reason. Morax shared with us some of his power to prevent further erosion, but it was futile. Everything returns to dust. It is the natural order, an unstoppable force. And so, we became you. And from your will, I emerged. I am your final contract. Witness the promise between Azhdaha and Morax. You can hate me, but you cannot deny me.
No! No!
I am the remnants of Azhdaha's benevolence, the echo of a contract set in stone. I harbor a willingness to go further, a willingness to coexist peacefully with mankind.
No, no! It is I, Azhdaha, forged of elemental crystal, bearer of the weight and memories of the earth, older than the mountains and the oceans that decides. I will not swear allegiance to this insect.
Morax is not an insect.
A lord over insects is nothing but an insect in turn.
You forgot yourself. Nobody held Morax in higher regard than you or I. That which you have forgotten, I hold here in my heart. If you are the memory of the earth, then I am the memory of coexistence. Of coexistence with humanity. All powers under heaven, rise and fall of land and sea.
A star appears within the wild. A sun ascends as bright as jade. Strange. What is this feeling? And all this?
You are spent, and I will soon disappear. Before I do, heed these words. In the wilderness, snow falls on a spring day. In an instant, it will melt. Even where it is fleeting and leaves no trace. Even where it will never fall again.
No! That isn't true! I don't accept this as fate!
Perhaps it isn't, but it remains an inevitable misfortune.
More axe!
The little girl vanished!
Just poof. Okay, they could have done a little bit better than that. I was just gonna say, like, yeah, this is deep lore. This is actually really good for just a character story. This isn't like a main story quest. This is just Zhongli's Act 2. And this boss interactions and stuff kind of has more of a feel of like a main story sort of situation. So I think they did a really good job here until that happened. Then that seemed kind of cheap. Eroded?
Are you satisfied, Azhdaha?
I had to make amends. Satisfaction had no part in it. So, Morax, you call yourself Zhongli these days?
I do.
Well, I'm afraid old habits die hard. To me, you're Morax.
As you please.
I never did forget your gift of sight.
I hardly lifted a finger. Think nothing of it.
And yet, you could see. You wouldn't know the yearning of a blind dragon, searching for the sun. A pair of eyes, from Morax to Azhdaha. This... I will remember this.
Your power is nearly spent.
Ah, perceptive as always, my friend.
Shall we get going, you and I?
Surely the pressing matter is still that of the miners trapped outside the seal.
Indeed. Hence the need to get going. To fix the damage left in your wake.
Straight down to business as always. Let's go.
I'm still here. Oh, sweet. Give me everything in this chest. Ew. This is not a lot.
I don't feel so well, Borax.
He just disappears.
How did we get here? We need to go back and check on the miners.
Paimon, calm your tits.
So there you are. My men and I found your clues and followed them straight here. We found Mao in a tent at the campsite unconscious. It seems he'll be okay. Sadly, we found no trace of the other three. Huh? Young Kun, what is...
Nothing. Pay it no mind. Those three miners are over there.
What the fuck happened to your voice?
Cave? What happened?
They're exhausted, but not in danger. Don't worry.
Right. Well, thank you, all of you. I better go and see how they're doing.
Be careful.
So you're taking them back to Liyue
Kind of
Harbor?
That's right.
Can I come with you?
No problem. You rescued my men. I'll be happy to assist all of you in any way I can. I'll be back soon. I need to assess their condition.
Kunjun, we should be calling you Azhdaha. You're coming back to Liyue Harbor too, right?
Not I. Merely this body. Once I'm gone, the true owner will accompany the miners back to Liyue. Kunjun hails from a family of famous artisans. He too will be famous in time. It would be a shame for someone of his talent to go missing.
So he possessed somebody.
You always did have a great admiration for blacksmiths.
Curious how swords and daggers are blind, yet their creators see so much. Perhaps empathy is mankind's proudest achievement after all.
That's what Star Trek would argue.
Azhdaha. I am no longer the Geo-Archon.
I can sense it.
Today I am just an ordinary citizen of Liyue.
Even you have met such a
To be
fate.
3,000 years old. Or actually older than that.
Let's get the difficult part out of the way. I cannot guarantee that I won't be awoken a second time.
No matter. If that day comes to pass, Liyue must prepare itself to face you.
And how will Liyue fare without Rex Lapis?
Even without a god above, this remains a nation of men. I was once their god. I ought to be here to witness their rise and fall.
All life is shaped and then ground away by the endless flow of time. You were always the strongest among us. Yet, it would seem that even you have been eroded. That's unimportant. Fate is ordained by heaven. Even if our mission had already concluded, it would be cowardly not to strike out on the road of departure. You may live forever, doomed to a lonely existence. Yet, even this is temporary. When you reach the end of time, those people, those past and future relationships predetermined by fate.
Oh God.
They will be waiting for you.
Incoming existential crisis.
I do not pretend to match your rhetoric when it comes to the subject of a life long lived. I fear that the life of an elemental being is longer than any in this world.
Were it not so, you would have killed me long ago, and would not be having to face me again now.
You've brought a smile to my face. When all is said and done, a reunion between old friends is an auspicious occasion.
That day in the chasm. Did you hesitate?
A heart of stone is a heart nonetheless. But I am the god of contracts, and was for a time a god of the people of Liyue.
You chose justice, but did not forsake your kindness. You came to me not as an assassin, and so I was willingly sealed away.
The movements of the Earth Dragon can tremble the earth and shake the heavens. With your abilities, even at my full strength, I struggled to confront you, let alone seal you away.
Hence my inception. Do not forget that I was there with Liyue's founder. The face may have changed, but the content of the contract remains intact. Old friend, god of contracts. I hereby honor our agreement.
Thank you, Azhdaha.
My life is at an end. I will join the eternal flow of time. And you, Morax, you will live for many a day to come.
You're leaving?
If it is fated, Morax, we will meet again.
So is this the Rio Kunjun?
Yes. Don't be alarmed. He's only asleep.
Whoa. That was so weird. It was like he suddenly became another person.
In fact, we have yet to meet the real Kunjun.
What about Azhdaha? He was a great friend of yours.
He was. Centuries may have passed since then, but events from 1,000 years ago remain crystal clear in my mind.
In our last tale, Rex Lapis was walking alone in the mountains. He heard a remote voice, unlike any other, coming from a crack in the earth.
Most of the ancient geo-life forms that live below Liyue are blind, having not seen the sunlight for an age.
The voice was sometimes sad and song-like. Other times it was loud and thunderous. The Lord of Geo searched here and there before finally unearthing a strange stone from the bedrock.
That's how Azhdaha was. I answered his wish and took him above ground.
The Lord of Geo took pity on the rock spirit and carved it into a magnificent work of craftsmanship, a vivid representation of a dragon.
I bestowed him with a pair of eyes to see the world and came to an agreement with him.
With his fingers, he made 2 eyes. Quicker than words could tell, lightning flashed and thunder roared, and a living, breathing dragon soared into the clouds.
I agreed to let him live among the people above ground. But if the day ever came when he brought ruin to order, he would once again be sealed in the dark.
The dragon accompanied the Lord of Geo, fighting campaigns alongside him in the 4 corners of the world. We have a saying to eulogize these events. The crash of a spear brought billowing dust. The mountains and waters made way at the sound. The sight of a dragon bestowed with a touch the promise of rainwater blessing the ground.
Huh. Shortly afterward, Uncle Dai volunteers to take unconscious Kunjun with him, blah 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 blah.
1,000 years ago, Azhdaha attacked the chasm. I tried to obstruct him, fighting him tooth and nail down the length and breadth of the mine. Finally, I brought him down and sealed him underground. During that battle, Dragonfall was born. Azhdaha could sense the stone. Subconsciously, he wanted to use it to find me. Despite being the victor, I could not claim to be stronger than he. And in his heart, he still retained an ounce of goodwill towards me, towards Liyue, towards life above ground. He was willing to be sealed away, but as the erosion set in, he forgot.
Oh, erosion is scary.
Even I cannot avoid it. But there is something I understand better than most. When the door opens, it is time to leave. The greater the power, the greater the danger erosion may bring about. The millennia may come and go, but even a stone may tire.
Is that why you chose to step down as the Geo-Archon?
Personally sealing away an old friend. This is just one form of erosion I have endured. People abandon and surrender the things they love to pursue the right path. Perhaps this is the erosion imposed on me by the natural order of this world. That I was a god of mankind. My identity may change, but my eyes will bear witness to the history of humanity.
You still care a lot about Liyue.
Call it part of my duty. I must thank you both.
No worries.
Hold on. I want to ask you something.
Oh? About what?
Oh, my brother.
Oh, yeah. Paimon nearly forgot. So, not long ago, we met a guy called Dane. He told us about Conria and the punishment of the gods. That's when we realized that those events were connected to the person we're searching for.
This is crucial for me.
Zhongli, you're a god. You've lived through thousands of years of history. Surely you experienced the incident?
I cannot say.
Why?
Excuse me?
You can't even give us a thread of information? This is so important to us.
I understand. But I must apologize. This is my contract.
You mean another past grievance? Like the incident with Azhdaha? Too painful to talk about?
It was signed before it all began. I have always honored the contract. And kept my silence.
How can you be like that?
I'd be so
You
mad.
two are friends to me. I can assure it brings me no pleasure to disappoint you. But as the god of contracts, I cannot go back on my word.
That's not out of character.
Would you be ready to find out?
Yes.
It appears your understanding of this world continues to grow. There are many events of ages past, many secrets that lie hidden. They have been eroded by time, forgotten by the people, abandoned. But you are capable of finding them and bringing them into the light. Those who come to witness will witness. Those who are born to remember will remember. If you take the same road as that person, there may be more difficulties ahead. But as long as you firmly believe that you are on the right path, everything has meaning.
And Dora's just like, what the fuck did I join? Yo, what's up, Young? Yeah, I think Genshin tries to do a good balance of, like, interesting world building without getting too dark. Because, I mean, like, just look at this place. This is supposed to be the tone of this game, right? Colorful and adventure. Dude, Ganyu basically didn't leave my team once I started using her. She was the first character that I was like, I am getting her to level 10. Although she wasn't the first. Jean was actually the first person I got to level 10 with. Well, that was good. That was a really good character quest. Talk to him one more time.
This tablet was erected by Mountain Shaper. It names Azhdaha as a terrible dragon and serves as a warning for later generations to stay away from this place, from the seal. It's a shame. There is a fine line between good and evil. If the good and evil within him could be summarized in a single sentence, well, never mind.
Okie dokie. Oh, the beginner draw. I think somebody was like, "Oh yeah, I got like a 5-star on my first Noel draw." I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Like, must be nice. I'm gonna play this on PS5 too tomorrow. You can download it on PS5 starting tomorrow, and I'm pretty hyped to see like if there are any like noticeable graphical differences.
I
mean, like, so I play it on PC, so in theory, I'm playing it on the top level, but my graphics card is not top tier, so Noel's great. In fact, we're going to, I think, hang out with Noel now. Do I want to do it before the house building thing? I think so. Yeah, probably. Oh, actually, I think I want to fight a little bit. Lawyer lady. So, for those that missed the early part of stream, this is Yanfei. She's a lawyer. The best lawyer in Liyue. She is awesome. Oh. Need to give you appropriate wings. Those who also missed the early part of stream, I drew 3, count 'em, 3 Dionas in a matter of like 13 pulls. 3. Combination of 3 and 5. Absolutely stunning. All of my SNL fans out there. It's the same. Oh, dude, I had saved like 4,800 Primo Gems to make sure I could get Yanfei immediately. Even then, it wasn't a guarantee. But yeah, I agree. I don't find Diona... Apparently she's good, but I don't find her particularly interesting. So I don't really plan on using her anytime soon. I mean, like, we get her hangout event. Maybe her hangout event would make it, like, make me more motivated. I need... I don't think becoming addicted to anything is a good idea. Addiction by itself is problematic because it implies a loss of control.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Let's transmute here, or whatever they call this. How many of these do we have? Reeve. I don't need animal. Wait. No. No. I want this. There we go. That's what I wanted. Geo. Oh god, I feel like I got something in my eye.
Star Snatch Cliff is known for its views.
All of you are talking at once. I can't hear you.
The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
I can hear you.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
I mean, that's not a bad idea. Maybe the other essay will help you get some inspiration. Oh, the shield? Yeah. That's what I've been building Xinyan for. I just find her to be more... I like her design more than Diona. I think Xinyan's really cool. Hope we get to hang out with her sometime soon. I need to get more material for her. Oh, and I need more money. I need more of these too. I have enough of these, which is good. But yeah, I need to fight that fucking thing more often. Geo Bishop or whatever. And I need money. Oh, see, I disagree. I think one of the great things about Genshin is that you can play it however the hell you want. Insufferably specific. Yeah, I get why that's fucking annoying.
Yeah. Quake!
Come on.
Cool it!
You're in for a little deep. Yep.
Yeah. I will have order.
Good lord.
Oh, so sorry.
Son of a bitch.
Crumble. Yeah.
You're in for a little...
Freeze! This moment will be frozen in time.
Let's spark things up a little.
Order guide you.
Good lord, that attack's crazy. I agree, JB. Some people might just want to run around the whole time and like explore the area. I don't think there's anything wrong with that either. That's my favorite part of the game.
Motion to compel.
Motion to compel. Oh man, for those that missed my analysis of her earlier, the language that they use for her is actually really accurate and awesome.
Boom boom.
Okay, alright. Those are seals and then she blows it. She uses seals to create explosions. Like that. Oh wow. Oh my god. Yeah, so I don't know if she's more of a sub DPS or a main DPS. That'll depend on which weapon I give her. Whether the Map Amara or the Sacrificial Fragments. It is an enjoyable feeling, I agree. But then you have to explain why addiction's bad. Don't just take what I said word for word. That's cheating.
You're in for a little shock.
I haven't actually used Iona yet. I'm not exactly doing.
Freeze!
You come a little closer.
Oh, so sorry.
I might want to build Kaya eventually. I think he's a cool character. Just kind of stayed away from him because, oh, you know, base character or whatever. Probably isn't fair.
Diana special! Yeah!
The fuck was that?
Come a little
Get
closer. Try not to enjoy this too much.
What's the... This moment will be frozen in time.
Like his charge being so quick is really interesting.
Look at you, Boozle!
What?
Cool it! Dodge this! Oh, so sorry.
Come a little closer.
Yeah! Can't handle your drink, huh?
Can't handle your drink? Alright. Done all the test runs. Really want to fight that. So we can do the hangouts. I'm gonna do the. I really want to do the Noelle part 2. I really enjoyed Noelle in the first one. Okay, we gotta go to the library. But before we actually go there, we're gonna do our weekly fights.
Today's recommendation is the steak. Huh? Phew.
Child, Valen, and Borlius? How disturbing is Diona as a bartender? I actually like her whole, like, she actually hates being a bartender, but she does it anyways because she's, like, too good at it. But yeah, I do not want her serving my drinks. Well, so actually, I think it's easier to do it this way. So the people that I saved up for specifically were Hu Tao, Ganyu, and Ganyu. Those are really the only 2 5-stars I've saved up for specifically. I lucked into I wanted Venti early on, but by the time I started playing, we were already halfway through his banner. So I ended up getting Child on that 50-50, not realizing that's how the system worked. Zhao I was really fucking lucky on. I got Chi-Chi. I lost my 50-50 with Zhao, got Chi-Chi instead, and then on like my second 10 pull, after that I got Zhao, which is, that's really fucking good luck, right? Jean and Jean and Mona I got both off of the standard banner, in addition to the Skyward Spine. So I knew I was getting Ganyu, I knew I was gonna get Hu Tao, and actually no, I was lucky on Hu Tao. I could have missed that 50-50, but I didn't. And then I also hit my 50-50 on Venti. So I've hit a lot of my 50-50s on those banners, just lucky in that way. But I mean, I'm going to get Zhongli because my most recent, I actually have a constellation on Child, hoping that I wasn't going to get him and I'd lose on that 50-50, got him. But then on my next 10 pull, I got a Jean constellation. So now I know I'm getting Zhongli. Just a matter of how quickly am I going to get him. But yeah, I missed on Albedo, I missed on Klee, and these two I've just never gotten yet. Yeah, I mean, cosplaying as Lisa is quite good. Quite good. So yeah, it's just been all about, like, planning which characters I've really wanted. Except for early on, which I didn't really know. Otherwise, I probably would have saved for Klee. Or I would have pushed for Klee more. Instead of eventually getting Child. Because then I could have skipped Child. Because I don't want Child, not because I don't think he's a good character, but I just think it's nonsensical that he's on your team at this point in the story. And that kind of irks me. But yeah, I tried to push kind of hard for Albedo, I just never got there. But Zhongli I didn't really push for super hard initially because I was more concerned about getting Ganyu. Yeah, they're all busted. I guess it's because Child like kind of helps you, but it's like all under the guise of working for the Fatui, and really he's double-crossing you and shit like that. So, like, is there really any difference between the two? No, other than he tries to be friendlier than she was. Like, we're probably not getting her for a while. Oh. Yeah, let's look at this real quick. This was tonight. I saved up around 4,800 Primogems. So we're at 7 right now. We got Yanfei there. This happened. Right after this. I've never seen that happen before. I got double Sucrose once, but then didn't see her again for a long time. Until, like, her next banner. So we're at... Yeah, I wished a lot on the, on that banner, because I really wanted to see if I could get multiple Rosaria constellations. So we're at 66. Soft Pity's going to be coming in soon, before the Hard Pity. So yeah, I should be able to get Zhongli, I guess, in about a week-ish. I guess it depends on how many Primogems you can get from, like, all these events that are about to release. Your Sucrose is C8. The only character I think I've gotten... Okay, no. My Zhongling is, like, C8. I've gotten a lot of Zhonglings. Am I maxed out? Yeah, maxed out with him. That his rate finally slowed down a little bit, and then I just recently maxed out Barbara and Fischl from the last banner. Although I actually got the last Barbara today.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
But, like, I'm lacking on, like, Ningguang, which kind of sucks. I'd really like more Betos. What, 3? Yeah. Only have 1 Rosaria. I think I have a bunch of... Yeah, I'm almost maxed out with her. I actually got a bunch of Kayas, and I heard that getting Kaya feels like super rare. Oh yeah, and then I got Noelle's. I'm all maxed out on Noelle's because Noelle's... Noelle. But some of these, like, I've only ever had... Oh, I do have 2 Razors. I didn't realize that. I have 2 Ambers now, like, Jesus Christ. What am I supposed to do with that? You only have... Oh no, I did get an extra Bennett recently, I think. Yeah. Bennett was the last 4-star character I did not have before the Yanfei release. I mean, Sucrose is awesome. I do want to use... I want to build her eventually, because watching gameplay of her, she looks really good. Like, really fun to play. Her swirl reactions are crazy. Can only do 2 of them for now. Okay.
What a bummer.
Freaky. They confuse with weebs with hipsters. Those are those are 2 very different things.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle.
Oh, Hotel had way less health. I should have been paying attention to that.
How unbecome.
I did not mean to switch to her. I meant to switch to fucking Rosaria.
Passable effort.
Barely a scratch. I swear by my sword.
Try this.
Yeah.
You've made some progress. Not bad. You've got it.
Motion to compel. Toss over. Go. Punishment. Judgment. See? Boom boom! Go as one! Ha!
Oh, that's not.
Wind, hear me.
Incinerate! Win it! Go! Yeah! Shiver!
Fuck.
You can't run! Go as one! Higher, higher, hands on fire!
I meant to press E before I did that. Trying to play opposite.
Boom boom! Go!
Dude, just accept me.
You're a cut above.
I wanted the not one of these. Oh well. Oh yeah, I never even thought about that because I got Bennett so late that I've never really used him. I've leveled him recently because I do want to use him eventually, but I still really haven't, and I didn't even think about that being like a huge problem. Just getting overloaded and destroyed.
This will slow things down.
I haven't even optimized Jean. So, like, Jean's really interesting in that I, like, fell ass backwards into this, like, weird Sentinel build. And I love it so much that I don't want to go away from it, even though there are better ways of building her, because she fits what I like to do so much. Like, she's got pretty good attack for your healer. This should be higher, though, because her stuff scales off of attacks. But, like, her max HP is crazy because that's just what her artifacts ended up giving her. It's just a ton of max HP. And then, also defense. So, like, I could get this attack higher, but, I mean, she's a fucking healer, so... This just seems like a really cool, random-ass build that just kind of happened. Okay, so everybody has new voiceover lines. They must have an additional...
I am still not good enough. Ever since I met you, I have been indebted to you for your assistance. A true knight can't afford to be a picky eater.
No, that's not true. We've read all of those before.
I'm no stranger to spilling blood, but never have I possessed such power before. For such blessings, I give you thanks.
I actually do not think I had heard that one. Yeah, like...
Cheelans are strict vegetarians, so I remember reading it in...
Yeah, they just have you redo the same... least favorite food and...
I've come across those... What is it that you hold...
I think, yeah, that's gotta be bugged. But it's only with some characters, not everybody. That's weird. I mean, of course it's not gonna be for some of the characters that you haven't gotten, like, up there yet, right?
What's that tasty morsel you've got there? Ooh, a melted cheese pancake. A smelly, sticky, slimy,
Oh yeah, he doesn't like
mess.
cheese, right? What
Whoa,
a fucking
what
loser.
was that? Perfect timing, traveler. I was about to ask you, what is your greatest wish?
Now go fulfill it yourself.
Once I came to understand more about bioalchemy, finally, a breakthrough in my bioalchemy. You...
Work hard and live each day to the fullest. That is what life in Mondstadt is all about.
Lynn's
isn't
been
it?
around. He's probably lurking. Win to lose. I'm gonna have to look at that. That's really interesting. It's very interesting that she would have one of the fastest times. No, I don't mind hipsters. Hipsters have their flaws just like any other group of people like that. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna fucking max the shit out of Yanfei. I get hurt in friendship. Oh, I should look at her character card. Does it have like a law thing on it? Because if so, it's got to be my new character card, right? Name card or whatever they call it.
You can't run! Go and fly!
Barbados, guide us.
You can't run! Breath of the flame!
Fucking
Lights out.
pressing the wrong button over and over again. Should be down to like 33% instead. I thought I was pressing 3, I was pressing 2. I still struggle with the keyboard sometimes because I'm still very much not used to playing games on mouse and keyboard. This has helped tremendously, but basically going from nothing to something. Come on. I think a lot of it's the skyward spot. Okay. I don't think I've ever been caught on this side before. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Cross over!
That was unfortunate. I've never been caught on that side before.
Judgment!
But yeah, I was gonna say, I think a lot of it is, with Rosaria's having the skyward spine, is really nice.
Boom boom!
There we go. That's what I'm used to.
You can't run! Punishment! Go as one! See?
That should have been over earlier if I was playing optimally. But no, instead I was being a little dickhead about things. Plume, that's good. The fuck is this? Oh. Oh, that's really interesting. I didn't realize that I had gotten some of those. I have like 10 claws. I think that's what's implied, but it's never really explicitly stated. It's almost like they just said that to make it seem cool, but like, ugh. Yeah, that's what a lot of, I would say a lot of them are doing in,
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight.
the inner city in my area.
Out, bathe in moonlight.
Is that they're helping to invest in, like, revitalized neighborhoods. Can't be upset with that. Of course, then people come in and complain about gentrification. Like, well, what the fuck? Wait. Should neighborhoods just remain shit so that gentrification doesn't occur? That's one argument I don't think I have ever understood. Like, oh. I'm sure somebody can come along and give me a good argument for it. The problem is that I have not met somebody who has been capable of doing that yet. I'm not sure they do. Just like anime sometimes doesn't know what fucking Christian symbolism they're using, and it's just there because it looks cool. What douchebag god? All right, we're gonna go to let's go say sup to Noelle. I want to fight. Okay, so another new thing is that your first 3 like super boss or your weekly boss battles of the week get discounted. So obviously, what you should be doing is Boreas, Dvalin, and Child. Although you could also do now. Was it this? Problem is, he doesn't really give you. Does he give you any? Oh yeah, he does. But who the fuck do these go to? I guess these are associated with characters we don't have yet. That's interesting. But yeah, so you have 4 of these now, so you're gonna use that discount on 3 of the 4. So instead of paying 60 resin, you're only paying 30, which is pretty fucking nice. TBH. Oh yeah, that's right. Fuck me, because they don't put the Dvalin in. Oh, you have to do it 3 times. 2 items. Yeah, they've changed a bunch of these. Almost there for that. Interesting. Klee's voice is just, it sounds so unnatural. It just sounds so out of place compared to everyone else's. I don't get like what they were going for. Like what direction did they give the voice actress where they were like, oh yeah, that's what we wanted? I don't understand. Yeah, I agree. We definitely need more prototype drops to try to enhance them, refine them.
Silly churl, Billy churl.
Oh, Trash God.
Billy,
Well, yeah, use the Trash God to clean Trash Quest. He really does have, as a fighter, he's amazing. Problem is his character's fucking, ugh. Yeah, and that's my counter to it. Like, the effect that they claim that has doesn't actually. I don't feel like that generally actually happens very often, and it's counteracted by other benefits that arise. And I mean, even more basic than that. Oh, it raises the cost of living because the neighborhood isn't a shithole anymore. Like, what are you supposed to do about that? I grew up in the inner city. I've seen those neighborhoods, and they need to be improved. What happens when things get improved? They cost more. Maybe we should be looking at the issue being like minimum wage then, instead of the problem being, oh, well, things get better and then they cost more. Well, maybe people should be not making peanuts for money, but that's a whole nother issue. It's always a huge argument in my old neighborhood, which has definitely developed from somewhere that was, you wouldn't have food delivered to you because people wouldn't do it, to now it's like the hippest place in the city. Yeah, and to be fair, our city officials, yeah, so let's go here. No, it's not saying that I dropped. If we had hit one of those cycles, something would have popped up, and it did not. Lord who drools? I did not know there was an Aztec god like that. So we should switch to... Why? Because I'm on a roof? I would agree that without, actually empirical knowledge on the issue, from my personal experience, that does seem to be the case. That my personal experience would agree with that assessment. Yeah, which is weird, right? That she's the only character that can't do that. Which is like part of the reason she's still stuck in like C tier, right? Or low B. Yeah, which I mean, you take one step back to take 2 steps forward, or take that 1 step back to get a running, to start sprinting, or however you want to put it, right? Change requires transition, and transition will sometimes cause uncomfortable situations, but once that transition is completed, it might be, you might be substantially better off. Yeah. Yep, you're right, I have. Especially when we're talking about, like, when it comes to business, like, when they get into problems and they didn't safeguard, like, they just didn't, their decisions were just so bad. Businesses and, family related stuff that tends to be an issue quite often. Interestingly, the exact opposite's true for immigration, because if somebody's coming to me for immigration issues, that's because they're actually trying to, like, be proactive and make sure they get shit taken care of. Like, oh, we don't want to keep putting this off, like, I want to get shit done. Okay, awesome. We tend to run into less of that type in that area, at least.
A thesis on chivalry. Favonia's bladework fundamentals. So much to learn before the exam. How will I ever get through everything?
So I was looking, I saw a, I always double check this because sometimes you just don't know, right? I was double checking to see, to like make sure that I'm not writing a title about simping on Yanfei, and she turns out to be like 14 or some ridiculous number for the top lawyer in fucking Liyue, which you couldn't find anything on it, so I mean, there's no fucking way she's not above the age of like 20 at least, right? So I was looking at, there was some listing about speculative ages because the game's kind of vague with them. They had Noelle's age listed as 15. Now that seems incorrect, given her level of responsibility of shit she has to do, plus the fact that she's wielding this giant claymore with maid armor on. That just doesn't seem right. Like, maybe it is, I don't know. I've never been a Noelle simp, though I do enjoy her character, but that surprised me.
Oh, honorary knight! Long time no see. Anything you need me to take care of?
You don't look so good.
I don't? I'm sorry to make you worry on my account. I've been busy preparing for my exam. Other than for work and training, I've barely left the library. The exam is drawing nearer and nearer, but there just seems to be an endless amount of material to review.
Surely the only exam that can make Noelle so nervous is...
Right. The Knights of Favonia's selection exam. Oh. Even though I've already worked for the Knights as a maid for some time, I still need to pass this exam to officially become a knight.
For some time? Since you were what, like 11? Yeah. Yep. You guys are right. That's why it puzzles me when somebody makes that decision. Like Mike said, but then they don't follow through with it by trying to figure out, take the steps of making yourself legal. Now, for some people coming from certain countries that aren't, bordering, it's significantly more difficult to do that. You'd have to have some legal way of entering the country and then, overstaying your visa for that to actually happen, as opposed to being able to get over here in general without inspection, as they call it. But, I couldn't do that. Like, if I were going to decide I want to move there, I would want a clear plan. Because of it being such a big undertaking. That's a huge life change. For there to not be like a path ahead of me. And it's just, it does become confusing sometimes when I hear about, again, those people aren't the people that I deal with, because I deal with the people that did have a path and they knew what they were doing. So it just baffles me when I hear about the people who don't, and I'm like, why, was this all just done on a whim? Like, of course that's not going to work out well, Serious stuff.
It's just that I failed several times in the past. I still don't know if I can make it this time.
I can be your study buddy.
Study buddy? No, that won't be necessary. This is my exam, and I'm taking it to fulfill my dream. Any obstacles I face are mine to overcome.
Didn't we just have a lesson about you not doing that anymore?
Well, you're the honorary knight of Mondstadt. It won't do for me to take up so much of your time. But on the day of the exam, if you happen to be free...
Which day is the exam? I'll be there.
Based on the night's schedule, I think it should be half a year from now.
I thought it was more imminent.
But it's just half a year. Don't you think that's quite soon? Even though there is still some time, if I don't make good use of it, it will disappear. I've planned my schedule carefully. If I sleep 2 hours less each day and finish my work 1 hour earlier, then as long as I spend all the time I save studying, I should just about be able to finish these books. Well, there's always coffee if I feel sleepy, and I have some candy on hand just in case I ever feel low on energy.
Even lawyers studying for the bar are blushing at this amount of preparation. Pushing yourself too hard will only affect your exam performance. Literally, this is what we talked about during our last hangout. Stop it, Noelle.
No, it won't. I've made sure to allocate time for training, too. After all, combat is also assessed as part of the examination. Did I get too worked up all of a sudden? My vision seems a bit blurry. No, I still have training tomorrow. I must freshen up. I apologize for letting you see me in such bad shape. I'm okay now.
Which, I get why they'd go there. California is really appealing for many reasons. But, as soon as I would get there and see how much more expensive it is to most of California, right? We're not talking about all of it, but relatively speaking to other places I could go to. And not pay as much money. The lives could be a little more comfortable. $5. Oh my god. And this is we're still kind of in the cheaper gas age, right? I remember when around here, it's been $2 anywhere between 2 to 275 here for like the past 3 years. I remember when it got up to almost $5, and like other places it was $8, $9. Like that could happen again. Just yeah, the cost of living there just sucks. Even though again, it does seem like a wonderful place to live. My visits there. My cousin and her husband lived there for a while he was working for a video game company out near Sacramento, I think it was. And it seemed great. Just like, well, how much does it cost to do? How much is rent? Like, everything blew me away with cost. Pushing yourself too hard will only make things worse.
Oh, but every time I think of the exam, I get so nervous. Only studying or training helps to relieve it a little.
Here is a Xanax.
But in the end,
trust me,
I keep
it
finding
works.
new ways in which I'm not prepared. And that makes me even more nervous.
It's literally a chill pill. Don't take prescription medication without prescription. Don't hide from it. Confront the stress of the exam directly. I don't know. These are two very different ways of going about things. Well, I've already been kind of the hard ass during this exchange, so...
Oh, you mean studying isn't the only preparation I should be doing? Oh, if I don't overcome my fear of the exam, I will just repeat the same mistakes over and over again. Whenever I encounter something unexpected, I can't think straight. And whenever I start worrying that I might fail again, my mind goes completely blank.
You try to imagine yourself passing the exam. So I know this works for some people. This never worked for me. This is what's more worked for me. Taking prep exams. You could take some more exams to get used to the atmosphere.
Take some more exams? Would that really help me? It's true that the more I study, the more unprepared I feel. It's inevitable that I'll run into something unexpected. But if I can simulate the atmosphere of an exam, then I can learn how to cope with it.
Correct.
But where would I even go to take one?
I often take part in the ranking exams of the Adventurers Guild.
The Adventurers Guild? Now that you mention it, someone once invited me to join them. Well, since it's recommended by the honorary knight, then I have to give it a try.
It's less... So I never would have done it for exams, mostly because I'm a pretty good test taker, so I didn't have to worry about that. But like, in other things, like visualizing success. If you're worried that you're gonna fail something, you can visualize yourself succeeding, and it's supposed to help. That approach has never helped me in particular. Oh, this is all timed? Oh, good lord, Amiro. Well, I mean, 30 minutes. You should be able to get it done in 30 minutes. No. That's interesting. It's just interesting because people in the US will say, well, we have an immigration problem of people coming from Mexico, and then Mexico seems to have its own strict like policies in regards to immigration. So I don't know, a lot of perception I think is kind of warped. They refer to by throwing welfare packages at the problem. It's alienates citizens who feel like immigrants again. Yeah. And then there's less, like... community support, right? Because everybody's just like, you're getting free handouts, fuck you, sort of thing. Yeah, I've never been a fan of like that approach to try to solve a problem like that. Just creates too many other problems that do not have clear solutions.
Please wait while I verify your adventure record and the status of your recent commissions.
I met Noelle.
Sorry, Miss Catherine. Actually, I am the one who wishes to take the exam.
Oh, Noelle. You are finally ready to join the Adventurers Guild? Wonderful. I will process your application at once.
No. I just want to take an exam for the experience. Right now, I don't have any plan to become an adventurer. I'm sorry.
I see. What a pity. Our exams are only available to official members of the guild. The content of each exam is determined based on the adventurer's individual experience and commission status. As such, I am unfortunately unable to arrange for you to have an exam. However, since you just want to experience what an exam is like, perhaps you can talk to Cyrus, the branch master. As it happens, he has recently been working on a new entrance exam for the guild. It has not yet been approved for official use. Perhaps you could give it a trial run.
Pretty sure there was no such exam when I first joined.
Indeed. Although the entrance exam does have something to do with you joining the guild. You can ask Branch Master Cyrus if you require more details. He should be at Angel's Share right now drafting the syllabus. He said he gets more inspired when he's there. We don't yet know what's included in the syllabus. Others in the guild have produced several drafts, but all of them were rejected by Cyrus.
It sounds as if I'll have a good chance of running into something unexpected.
Let's give it a try.
Yes, let's! Oh, I wonder what will be on the exam.
Go to the bar, because that's where all the magic happens. Oh, did we have our drop? Hey, Ventus. Yeah, that's our regularly scheduled drop. I'm really hoping to get it. I'm probably not going to get it done by tomorrow night, but I'm really hoping to get it done by Friday night. Figure out what the issue is. Can't purchase reliable transportation for work because they'll lose their assistance due to having. Well, yeah, and so you obviously deal with this significantly more often than I do, just by way of your job. But I've been in cases where they've had social workers have told me about like that conundrum, where it's like, well, the problem is if they do this, then they won't be getting this anymore, and it's like, okay, well then they're no better off trying to be better off. I bet the cat's tail would get more would get more business in my area.
Hunt down 3 ruin guards. Could it be a little too difficult? What am I thinking? The newcomers will run a mile.
You guys make Ruin Guards seem like they're the bane of everyone's existence, and you're like, oh, just go kill 3 of them. That seems ambitious.
Hunt
for anyone
down
who's
3
not
boars
me.
in the forest. Nay, the guild will never approve that.
Well, see, there's no problem with that. What are you doing?
Oh, it's you. And Noelle, I see.
Hello, Mr. Cyrus. Are you working on the exam syllabus? How is it coming along?
Probably terrible, because Cyrus is
don't
terrible.
get me started. Since the Travelers solved the Storm Terror crisis and became Mondstadt's hero, a whole load of young people got excited and decided to join the Adventurers Guild.
They all suck.
But most of them have no experience at all. They can't even handle a single slime without getting all battered and bruised in the process. So some genius in the guild decided, why don't we make an entrance exam? Ugh.
Well, that sounds like a good idea, no? This way the adventurers won't get hurt so easily.
Yes, but if the exam is too difficult, no one will want to join. A few scrapes and bruises is nothing a strong will can't compensate for. Why doesn't anyone else in the guild understand this? Anyway, I already rejected 2 drafts, and now I'm working on a 3rd one myself. It's absolutely crucial that I get the difficulty level right. If only someone could give it a test run. At least then I could decide where the upper limit of difficulty should be.
Then, Mr. Cyrus, may I give it a try? I am very interested in experiencing the Adventurer's entrance exam.
Oh? Noelle, you mean you want to take the Adventurer's entrance exam? Ha ha! That's fantastic! Well, if it's you, Noelle, even with every challenge at the highest difficulty, you shouldn't have any problem at all.
So to warp the
Yes.
results.
Please make sure they are the most difficult.
Excellent! That's the spirit of a true adventurer. Now, let me explain the rules of the exam. First, since adventurers often work in groups, you are welcome to invite others to assist you during the exam. If the traveler is willing, please join Noelle.
So even at the highest difficulty, you can just get someone else to help?
Indeed. Second, there are 3 parts to the exam, which are basic knowledge, survival skills, and a combat exercise. You only need to pass 2 out of 3 parts to succeed in the exam. But of course, Noelle should find she has no trouble getting a perfect score.
So you can still pass even if you're not no good at combat.
And finally, remember
Okay,
at
just ignore
all
what I
times
said.
that being an adventurer takes courage and resilience. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Add Astra Abyssosk.
Ha ha! That's the spirit. Without further ado, let's start part 1. Basic knowledge. A true adventurer must be well-versed in all sorts of relevant knowledge to handle whatever may come their way. I will ask you 3 questions. You may discuss among yourselves first before giving me an answer. Question 1. An adventurer must be well acquainted with their environment to make sure they can obtain any resources they need. Tell me, which of the following local specialties of Mondstadt cannot be found near Wolvendom? Dandelion seeds, calla lilies, windwheel asters, or small lampreys?
I don't fucking know.
Wolvendom. I remember reading that there are wolf hooks everywhere.
I'm almost positive you
but
can
the
get
book made
dandelion
no specific
seeds.
mention of any other plants. No, I must approach this question differently. Is there anything here that requires specific environmental conditions in order to grow? Conditions that Wolvendom cannot provide?
It's either this. I think it's one of these 2.
Ooh, I'm afraid that's the wrong answer. On to question 2. An adventurer must always learn from their experience and keep track of everything they encounter in the form of a diary. There is a famous adventurer who once went exploring all over Lille, documenting his whole journey. Thanks to the notes he took of each location that he went, young adventurers are now able to plan ahead and avoid the dangers there. What is the name of this adventurer?
Learning from experience, writing diaries. It seems like adventuring requires constant self-reflection, just like studying. Regarding this adventurer, I do believe I have read about him. He even made his mark on Dragonspine. Oh, yes, it must be him. Oh, what was his name?
I don't fucking know. Oh god, apparently I'm not as immersed in the lore as I should be. Yo, what's up, Midnight? I thought the lilies were only found in like 2 places, and I didn't think it was one of them was Wolvendom. See, in my area, very frequently they had to work in concert with each other, transitional and then not access, but the LT workers. But I'm thinking you guys also might have a larger department in general. Yo, what's up, Tom? Yeah, we started a little earlier today. Wild?
Ooh, what a pity. You were so close, but not quite close enough. Never mind, eh? Last question. Let's have some fun with this one. The most terrifying domain for adventurers from Mondstadt. The infamous Windless Land. All that awaits you there is a sea of ashes and the deathly silence in the air. So, what is the name of this taboo territory?
A sea of ashes, a windless land. What could it be?
Oh, I don't know which one. It's not this. I think it's one of these. I think it's this one.
Correct! Keep this name in mind. Someday, you too will pass through this domain. Are the questions too difficult? If even Noel wasn't up to the task. Never mind. Don't worry too much. This was just testing your rote learning ability anyway. It wouldn't be much practical help on an adventure. But be warned, things start to get a little trickier in the survival skills test. Now, go and prepare yourselves. Meet me at Good Hunter when you think you're ready.
Just like, oh, it would be useful in adventure. Well, maybe you shouldn't ask those fucking questions then. God. Cyrus is such an idiot. I do not like Cyrus. Every time I talk to him, I just am like, you don't deserve your role. You don't deserve your role. Oh, God. Let's check something real quick. Yeah. It's new. It's new, I get it. Let's see. Three branches. 6 endings. Oh, God. Yup, it's true. Except, this is like, so we're talking about a society that works a little differently, right? It's essentially like you can get to your apprenticeship and trades, whatever, a lot earlier than we do. Because we don't, there's almost like no high school, right? It just goes straight to profession. And it's just like dumb as a part of, like that knowledge, that the Wolvendom question could have relevance if you're looking for specific plants. The other two, though, do not fucking matter. Do not matter. I didn't even start at 10:45 though. I think I started like an hour early. I mean, and sometimes I just don't stream, so like, waiting for notifications is the wrong thing to do. I have to use the bathroom real quick. And stop this fucking yawning. What is going on? Man, I came into this wanting to stream for like 8 hours tonight, and I don't even think I'm going to make it. Whew. Well, maybe this Coca-Cola will help. I do not want to drink that monster that's in there, because that will probably keep me up for longer than I would like. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Your agency almost seems more compartmentalized than what I'm used to dealing with. That's very interesting. Okay, JB. Let's relax here. We are talking about the same person that didn't realize, because I didn't check the announcements, that Genshin would be today instead of Fairy Tail. I think Tom knows. Just sometimes you won't check, just like you or anybody else that might be behind on the information. Though yes, it is a good general reminder for anyone that's curious as to how the schedule is going to look. It's posted every week in the announcements section. But regardless of any of that, I think we can all agree, if YouTube would fucking work the way it's supposed to, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. It's like, I decided to start the stream earlier and YouTube was like sleeping while it was happening. And I wake up later like, oh, he's streaming. Send out the notification. Oh, man. Honestly, that's why I worry about posting too many things in one day, because apparently there's a thing where if you, like, I get why they do this. It's like an anti-spam, sort of spamming people's timelines. But, like, this should be taken on an... I think it ends up screwing up more things than it helps. And that's if you post, like... Let's say I post 3 videos in a day. It's much less likely that the last thing I post is going to get notifications to people. And what do? I stream as the last thing that I do every day. I try to post the videos before the streams, which means that I stream and nobody gets the notification if I want to do it that way. Or I have to wait until after the stream to post one of the other videos just to make sure that the notification doesn't, issue doesn't come up. Oh my god, really? I'd actually be really intrigued in seeing like what the general structure of all of that would be like, because that's completely different from what I'm used to. Where do we need to go? Oh, talk to Cyrus. Yeah, where? Am I just missing the marker? Oh, he's right.
It's been getting quite busy.
I'll drink my soda in shame for a second. Nothing. I actually had to take a short bathroom break. So you didn't miss anything? Where are you, Yanfei? Oh God, give me more money. I need more money. I want my lawyer gal to be awesome and powerful.
Okay, let's begin part 2 of the entrance exam.
Ready and willing, Mr. Cyrus.
Staying well-fed and making sure to prepare sufficient food supplies is a key survival skill for adventurers. That's why the second part of the exam is to prepare a food item fit for an emergency out in the wild. There are 3 criteria. Firstly, the ingredients must be easily accessible in the wilderness. Secondly, preparation and cooking must be quick and easy. Thirdly, well, the food item in question must be able to help someone in dire straits to bounce back from the brink and regain their strength. So go ahead, cook something full of passion and packed with flavor. Just bring it to me whenever it's ready. Noel, I await your dish with the greatest of anticipation. Ha ha!
Simple ingredients, easy to cook, helps you rally. Honorary Knight, do you have any idea?
Emergency food. Okay, so it's one of these two. Helps you rally. So steak revives you. Mondstack grill fish heals you. So what do they mean by rally? Rally, if he's talking about the brink of death, that would mean stake. But if you're rally can also be referring to lower on health, and it just helps you recover health. I would say they're both relatively easy to cook. I don't think either of them take very long. Oh, see that is now that's interesting. The child support service has been normally connected with, at least in my area, in the 2 counties that I worked in most frequently, they were connected to the Corp Council office, which was not a part of, that was in a separate administrative building altogether. Interesting. I think steak is what my gut is telling me.
Steak? Good point. In a real emergency, all you'd need is a piece of meat. You wouldn't even need any seasoning. Okay then, once it's ready, let's take it over to Mr. Cyrus. We can always change our minds if we have a better idea. One must be careful not to act too hastily when taking an exam.
What's Noelle's dish? Oh, you need seasoning for that. Yeah, fucking steak's better then. Talking about something that requires 1 ingredient versus... delicious steak. Actually, let's cook 20 more of it. That it? Yep. Bennett makes a... Apparently Bennett makes a mean egg. There it is. 10% plus an additional 50 instead of just 150. I don't know. It's a persuasive essay, right? I have no idea. It's in the same building as the court. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, like, if I'm hungover as fuck, and I'm on the brink of death, am I gonna want Mondstadt grill fish? Or am I gonna want a fucking steak? Let me tell you, it's hands down the steak. Now, the egg's interesting because the egg is... What's easier to find, the egg or the steak? Or the raw meat, I should say. Yeah, that stuff's normally in our county court office too. County court building. Courthouse. I'm sorry. I'm already fucking tired. Oh, how internet addiction is bad? I don't know. I've always been bad with titles. Really bad with titles. Yeah, all the steaks are pork. I've never noticed that. Good call. Pork steak.
Oh, you're ready to go? Don't be too hasty now. You still have time to prepare. Use it wisely.
Oh, they won't even let me give them the egg.
Steak! Steak! Ha ha ha! Hands down the top choice of a true adventurer.
Yup.
Simple ingredients, highly nutritious, and most importantly, all you need to cook it is an open flame. And when it's not an emergency, adding a bit of seasoning makes it even better. Succulent and juicy, crispy on the outside and tender on the inside. The perfect accompaniment to an alcoholic beverage.
Fuck, now I really want steak. He made that shit sound really good. If you want to make that, if you want to condense that title a little bit, you could say something like a slave to a screen, internet addiction and its consequences. With the implication being that the consequences are negative by way of what your opening paragraph states, right? But yeah, I like slave, using slave there too. 2 to 3 words? Hurting your neck. Then talk about phone internet addiction, because everybody's like looking down like this. Everybody's gonna like have weird ass neck humps when we're older now. I think slaves to the screen is good if you just want to cut it down to, if it's got to be really short. The rest of what you're gonna say is gonna make it very obvious what you're talking about, right? You want something to be hooking and interesting. Something that's hooking and interesting doesn't need to necessarily explain everything that you're gonna say. That can be part of what makes it hooking and interesting. As opposed to, you're talking to people that normally read a lot of very legal titles, in which case they want to know exactly what they're going to read. And those hooking titles aren't really... I won, it was published based off of a research paper that I wrote. Well, no, it was a comparative paper, comparative comment that I wrote, and the title was like 25 words or something like that. It didn't matter because they're like, oh, that's exactly, he explains exactly what the comment's going to talk about. Let's see. Okay, it was like 13, but that's still a lot. Yep, that is true. If yeah, I mean, you can put the word screen in at the very beginning, and that immediately tells them that you're, like, the context that you're speaking on. Yes, you do. You're talking about control, aren't you? Well, yeah, no, you're... Well, I don't know. Did you go the route that was anywhere similar to what my knee-jerk reaction off the top of my head was? Which was a loss of control of one's life? That's exactly what slavery is. Well... Okay, it's slavery in the more abstract sense, as opposed to, you know, the more specific exploiting labor or whatever, you know, for without compensation.
Really? If you like it so much, I can always make a few more.
This is all a ploy to get Noelle to cook some drunk food for you.
Not at all.
Yeah,
I was merely
sure.
contemplating having a celebratory libation on Noelle's behalf. In any case, congratulations on passing part 2 of the exam. Up next is the final stage. Go get yourself ready. Then meet me at Bright Crown Canyon.
Oh, God. 15, 16. Man, now I want some drunk food. I'm not even drunk. I just want some food. Man, he made that steak sound so good. What, the chain sounds wrong? I mean, well, okay, yeah, you're writing it, it's gonna be in Turkish, so that's also kind of hard for us to give you, like, a great, suggestion, because there could be something really good that's a lot shorter in the context of the Turkish language. But in English, it's, you know, it doesn't seem like it would be as concise.
Ad Astra Abysosk, and welcome to the third and final part of your exam. Are you ready?
Please, begin. I am ready.
Good. Now, the most important skill set for an adventurer is, of course, combat skills. Ferocious monsters, dangerous machines. Only in the heat of battle against your enemy does that surge of adrenaline really kick in. This is the last part of the exam. Defeat the nearby ruin guards as quickly as you can.
Child's play.
I will be watching from here. Give them all you've got, Noelle.
Okay. This time, I am confident I will pass.
A lot of ore there. Howdy.
Someone needs assistance.
So... this is what I need you to do. I need you to stand up so I can knock you down. Okay.
Access denied. Leave my space. Shadows of fate.
Yeah, that's kind of cheap. Like, how are you able to hit him without seeing him? Well, I saw his ult.
Blaze over. As a good knight should.
Get dunked. Mr. Dominguez. That's a good one. That's a good title.
Honorary knight! I did it!
This is all the results of your hard work.
Not entirely. Whenever I've taken an exam in the past, I always get nervous and I can't control it. I know that it's just like in training, but I always end up worrying I might fail. But not this time. This time, it seems I was able to remain calm. Somehow, having you by my side is soothing. It must be because you are here with me that I was able to complete the exam.
No, Noelle, it's because you have what it takes.
Thank you. Thank you. On the day of the real exam, if, and I mean only if...
I will be there.
Great. Oh, maybe, just maybe, things will be different this time.
Where the fuck is Cyrus? Is he still up there? God damn it, Cyrus. Why do you always have to be in some hard place to... I'll be right back, Cyrus. I gotta kill this thing. I want its chaos device that it holds inside of itself.
No touching. Fate is upon you. For Rex Lapis.
I'm gonna kind of watch all my icicles destroy you. Oh, I get a purple one too. Nice. That was highly profitable. Daria would be nice for this. Oh, actually, yeah, this will be fine. I'll take that one. Google internship. Oh, Mona? She says fate is upon you. Everything about her is fate related because she's the astrologist.
Oh, back already? Seems like.
Okay. The Traveler, I think, is hundreds of years old. First of all, we know that their sibling is at least 500 years old and hasn't aged a day. We're talking about siblings that traveled across dimensions and different worlds for a while before they were caught in Tevat. The fact that they won't serve her booze is absolutely insulting. Since she's way older than probably everyone but the gods.
Even the third part of the exam is a walk in the park for you.
Well, they're apparently incompatible, but it depends on what source you look at. There will be some sources that say, I'm a Libra, my wife's an Aries. There are some sources that say we're the perfect match, and some sources that say we're the complete opposite matches and would never work out. Of course, it's bullshit. Right, the Traveler was in stasis. My point is that their sibling was not in stasis, is at least 500 years old, and has not aged a bit. So, like, their whole basis as to how they can decide how old she is based on, oh, you look like you're underage. But, like, that's clearly incorrect. But yeah, like it establishes, the lore establishes that this was not the first world that they had ever traveled to. They had been traveling, they had traveled across many worlds. So like, for them to have not been 18 when that all happened seems kind of absurd. Well, it's not that it's not that the sibling takes over the world, but they do play a huge part in, they are essentially your primary antagonist right now. They live through a kingdom being absolutely, like, brutally destroyed, and are now, like, allied with the remnants of that kingdom in their fight for revenge against the gods who well, it's not that the gods had forsaken them, because they were like the only godless kingdom in the world anyway, so it was more of like that was part of it. It's like, fuck you, now we're gonna ruin everything.
Now, please allow me to announce the results of your adventurer's entrance examination.
So yeah, it's the sibling wants to basically kill all the gods. I wouldn't say that, but apparently it could be considered. Well, okay. The thing is that the sibling never would have done what they did had the unknown god at the beginning not done what they did. So they are the catalyst for everything. The unknown god is the catalyst for everything that's happening right now.
You successfully passed the exam! Oh, and you were so close to getting a perfect score, it feels like a missed opportunity. But if even Noel could not get the perfect score, then maybe I still need to adjust the difficulty level a little further. Yes, the barrier to entry must be lowered to cater to the newcomers. Then we can raise the difficulty at a later stage. Only in this way can we successfully attract newcomers.
Correct. And the sibling actually implied to us that, so what we're doing is we're going across to, like, we're going to all 7 kingdoms. Or continents, or whatever you want to. There are more kingdoms than continents. Oh. Just call them kingdoms. The sibling made an implication that they had also done the same thing in the past, and then came to the conclusion that they needed to kill all the gods. And they believe we are going to come to the same conclusion after our similar journey. That's how people are interpreting the most recent exchange, but it's not, it's ambiguous, so. They're long-lived. They're not human. They're not from this world. They might have incredibly long lifespans. No, because the sibling still isn't like the king of like, he's just an antagonist right now. He leads an order that is feared and is powerful, but doesn't really lead any kingdoms. He doesn't rule over any kingdoms. For all we know, their race is angel, and they have like lifespans of thousands of years. But yeah, I find the siblings to be very interesting, and their like interaction context compared to the other people of this world. It's just annoying that they won't give the sibling. They'll give Venti all the drinks he wants. He looks like he's like 12. But me? Nah. No. Can't give me anything, and I look older than him.
I didn't get a perfect score?
Oh, you got those questions
now. First things first. Allow me to congratulate you on what was nevertheless a sterling performance in your exam. I will have Catherine handle the admission process for you right away. Noel?
Where did I go wrong? Is there any hope for me to improve? If I could start over. Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Cyrus, what were you saying just now? I was a little lost in my own thoughts.
I was about to ask whether you would have the time to visit the guild with me.
I do apologize, Mr. Cyrus. I must get back to my exam preparation. If I don't review my mistakes, I will only repeat them the next time I run into the same problem. It seems I still have lots to learn. I will head back to the library now and continue studying.
Noelle, you already passed your exam. What do you need to study for? Sure, you made a few mistakes, but this is an overreaction.
Here's the situation.
I see. Well, when you get back, would you mind going to the library and checking on Noelle? I hope my exam hasn't affected her mood. How can I get the exam to the right difficulty level? I should go back to the Angel's Share and give this some careful consideration over an alcoholic beverage.
I should go and think about this more while getting fucked up. Oh, at least he's very confident in his approach.
Time to change fate!
Thank you to Andresia, the channel, for the subscription on YouTube. B for bad. No, I think Noelle does feel like she dishonored all of the knights by not getting a perfect score on the Adventurers Guild. Oh, this is Wyatt. Okay. So it's not Wyatt or Wild.
Mustn't fall asleep.
Well, are you okay?
Oh, sorry, I zoned out a little. I didn't notice you there. I've summarized my experiences from the mock exam and created a new reading list. Getting to know Mondstadt's geography and a 1-minute history of adventuring in Mondstadt. Oh, there's so much I can learn from them. And then there's eating well in Mondstadt. I never realized there were so many ways to cook in the wild. Oh, and also self-defense, the art of down-to-earth dialogue with monsters. The combat approach of adventurers is definitely worth further study. The only thing is, there's so much to get through. Will I really be able to finish them all?
Surely these topics won't be covered in the Knight Selection exam.
But what if this is the one time they do come up? What then? What if they ask me how to rescue an adventurer? Or how best to collaborate with the Adventurers Guild? If I neglect these topics now, I may live to regret it later.
I feel like a lot of these answers are very common sense.
It looks like every second I have between now and my exam is going to count.
Oh. We got a bad end. Okay. Alright, later, Tom. Have a good one, dude. Mediocrity was not tolerated for me either. I mean, look at how D-Luke views the Abyss Order. He sees them as a legitimate threat, and that dude is really fucking powerful. So I would think that they are considered a legitimate, powerful organization. You mean in terms of the stream dropping? No, it's dropped twice, I think. Imperfect. Alright, I need to get all those questions right. Turn the person you're rescuing toward the rock and let them absorb the impact. The Genshin impact. I see what you did there, Amiro. You cheeky guy. Alright, so we know what question 3 is. I don't know what either of the first 2 are, though. I'm definitely gonna cheat because I can only get this if I get all the questions right. I don't feel like doing trial and error with this bullshit. I'm definitely not going to Wolvendom to be like, whoa, what is it there?
Hunt down 3 boards in. Oh, it's.
Hello, Mr.
But
that sounds.
Yes, a few anyway.
Then, Mr. Cyrus, may I give it a try? I am very interested.
Oh?
Yes.
Excellent. First, if the traveler is willing, please join the well. Indeed. Second, there are 3 parts to the exam, which are basic knowledge, survival skills, and a combat exercise.
That's only assuming the person that you're rescuing is already injured, right?
You only need to pass 2 out of 3 parts to succeed in the exam. But a true adventure. I will question one. Tell me, which of
Not this. It's not this. This has got to be one of these. You think it was small lamb grass? I think you're right. I'm gonna cheat though, because fuck. Guess this shit. Noel, hang out. Test answers. This.
That's it. The Windwheel Aster mostly grows in Storm Terror's lair, at Windrise, and near statues of the Seven. All the others are much more widely found. Mr. Cyrus, our answer is Windwheel Aster.
Correct. There's no fooling you two, eh? On to question 2. An adventurer must always learn from their experience and keep track of everything they encounter in the form of a diary. There is a famous adventurer who once went exploring all over Liyue, documenting his whole journey. Thanks to the notes he took of each location that he went, young adventurers are now able to plan ahead and avoid the dangers there. What is the name of this adventurer?
Learning from experience, writing diaries. It seems like adventuring requires constant self-reflection, just like studying. Regarding this adventurer, I do believe I have read about him. He even made his mark on Dragonspine. Oh, yes, it must be him. Oh, what was his name?
Is this supposed to be like a reference to Roald Dahl? I don't even remember how he spells his first name, though.
That's it! It's Roald!
Correct! I had thought this question would be a little more challenging to adventurers from Mondstadt. Once again, Noel, you never fail to impress. Last question. Let's have some fun with this one. The most terrifying domain for adventure. All the Correct! But be now.
Good lord! What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Gotta try Dawn Winery's Dandelion Wine. Jules from Liyue.
Okay, so we got steak right. That's correct.
Okay.
Ready and will.
Staying wet, that's why. Firstly, secondly, thirdly. So go ahead.
Honorary not. Stay. Okay then. We can always change.
Oh, you're ready. Steak! Steak! Ha ha ha! Hands down the top choice of a true adventurer.
Oh my. Yeah, that would not be great if the person I tried to rescue fucked me over. Oh, God.
Simple ingredients, highly nutritious, and most important,
being a hero.
When it's
Really? If you like it so much, I can always make a few more.
In any case, go get your...
I feel like 50% of being an adventurer is getting drunk, and our character can't even fucking enjoy that part. It's Bright Crown Canyon, JB, not Breadcrumb. I was like, wait, is it really Breadcrumb Canyon? Heroes don't need plans. Okay, Snow. Okay, yep. Sure. Dude obviously never paid attention to Batman as a child. Okay. Don't need any thunder shocking from you, Pikachu.
And Azhdaha.
Please.
Kill
Good.
that room guard
Now,
again.
ferocious mutt. This is I will be what?
Okay.
But
Accessed enough. Let me scry. Let the show begin.
hey, buddy. God. This is just faster than trying to be all fancy. This Ganyu's crazy.
Honorary knight! I did it!
Let the show begin, sad face. It is sad face now. Let the show begin. Like, wow, what an idol. What a pop idol sensation that is. Oh, man, it works so much better when her voice was hoarse because she's like, the whole implication is, well, she's always fucking entertaining everybody that while she's out here adventuring, she's probably lost her voice a little bit.
Not entirely. I know that it's just like in training, but not this time. Somehow, it must be because you are here with. Thank you. On the day of the great.
Yo, what's up, Tato? How's it going, dude? Seems like you're quite enjoying your
Next on the agenda.
FF7 remake playthrough. Hey, thanks for renewing your Membership switcher. I'm pretty sure that's auto-renewed. I don't even think switcher's here. But thank you nonetheless. Much appreciated, sir. Alright, later, Mr. Dominguez. Yeah, I am going to replay it in June again when the integrated version comes out before playing the Yuffie DLC. That'll be my. I'll try running through that on hard mode because I did not play in hard mode the first time, but I'm looking forward to that.
Oh, back already? Seems like.
I will tell you who needs sleep. I'm fucking exhausted. Sitting on my ass and playing my Game Boy Advance until something happened. Because I am here. Man, handheld console just had to be at a premium then, right? Yeah, but normally I don't get to sleep till like 5. I normally sleep from like 5 to noon. And then work from like noon to 8. It's really weird. Gets the job done though. But yeah, I don't know. Today's just been a day.
Even the third part of the exam is a walk in the park for you.
It said auto.
Now, please allow me to announce the results of your adventurer's entrance examination. You passed with a perfect score. Noelle, you are incredible as always.
Oh, well, it's all because I had an honorary knight by my side.
Without further ado, it gives me great pleasure to officially grant you the title of Adventurer. May your days ahead be filled with adventure, and may you boldly explore the stars above and the abyss below. Ad astra abyssosk!
Yeah. I've been doing the same stuff. It's just once the kind of the onset of the pandemic, there was, like most people experienced, a big loss of business. So last year was really slow. Really slow. And now what's happened this year is there's been more work, not necessarily more money, because what happened is that there was this huge buildup of immigration cases that just there was no movement on them. And so I'd submit something, sit there and wait. Submit something, sit there and wait. Submit something, sit there and wait. Not all at the same time, though, like staggered out. Now, however, after those things have been kind of stuck for a while, for various reasons, all of a sudden they're all getting movement at once. So all of a sudden I have all this fucking work, and it's like, I already got paid for because we charge a flat fee for immigration cases. So like I already got paid for this stuff. And it's just a matter of doing a shit ton of work that, like, the return that I saw was months ago, like a year ago. Lawyering. Oh, it's because he's sleepy. I've been gassy over the past few days. I've been sleeping well. My wife hasn't. Unfortunate for her. Fortunate for you. Yeah, Mike, after stream yesterday, whew, I'm glad my wife wasn't around. Oh my God. That was a relieving evening in bed. Or morning, I guess, for everyone else. She was already gone to work, though. All that discomfort finally made its way out.
My. I never thought I'd see the day when Noelle would finally come around to the idea of joining the Adventurers Guild.
Oh yeah, divorces have... There have been more divorces. You are correct. That is something that happened. Those numbers shot up. The problem is that I specifically stopped doing divorces and family law because that shit made me want to not be a lawyer at all anymore. So it was either keep doing that and eventually say fuck it and like disappear into the Rocky Mountains and becoming a hermit for the rest of my life, living off of wild poison berries and maybe killing a bird every once in a while for some poultry protein, or cutting that shit out, make a little less money, but still keep doing this and retain my sanity. Epsom salt bath? I don't think I've ever heard of something like that. Yeah, it was just something that we decided we had to do. Well, I decided I had to do. Well, the other thing we decided we had to do, again, was kind of mostly me, is me saying, all right, we don't need this fucking office anymore, paying, you know, whatever thousands of dollars we're paying a year to have this office, and we don't even meet anybody here anymore. Most of my clients just want to talk on the phone. So that's... The good thing is that even though the business was slow, our costs, our expenses were also similarly very low. So we weren't losing money. Oh no, see, I don't even do that in bed. I still stay on my side, even if she's not around. I'll sit in my little corner and pretend she's taking the sheets and blanket away from me as she would have been doing if we were both in the bed together. It's comforting to have to deal with those trials and tribulations. Put it in your bathwater and... Oh, okay. That's simple enough. So is it just a matter of like you're breathing it? And that's what helps settle it? Oh yeah, the fasting thing. That can't be very helpful right now.
Oh, Mr. Cyrus, I'm terribly sorry, but actually
There's no need to talk like an outsider anymore. From now on, you can call me Branch Master, and I will call you Adventurer.
I'm very sorry, but I actually wasn't planning to join the Adventurers Guild at all. I just wanted to take an exam, so I could get used to the atmosphere. I thought it might help me better prepare for the Knights of Favonia's selection exam.
Oh, she actually explains it herself this time. I guess because she feels better? Same, Mike. And in fact, one time, and I don't know how this happened. So very often, when I get upstairs, if she doesn't have to work super early and I can like get into bed when she's still in bed, I'll have to like move her a bit off of my side because she'll be diagonal or just on top of my pillow. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? But there was one time where she did start off normal on her side, and then when I got upstairs after stream later, she had completely turned to the side. She was sleeping across the width instead of the length of the bed, and I'm like, what was happening that your body just like kept... I don't know. That was strange. That's so fucking weird. I don't move that much when I sleep, so that for me that's I don't understand.
You mean... Oh, how can this be? I was just about to recommend you to the perfect adventure team. Why not give it some more thought? Even if you're not ready to be a full-time adventurer, you'd be more than welcome to help out every now and then. Just think of it as... yes. Think of it as part of your exam preparation. You know, if you think about it, adventurers have a lot in common with the knights. Both want to defend Mondstadt.
This is actually a pretty good pitch.
Exam preparation? Defend Mondstadt?
Yes, precisely. I assure you it won't take up too much of your time. I believe it's only around 4 commissions per day.
4 commissions? Maybe if I can squeeze out some time from my breaks.
No, stay strong.
If I'm not careful, the urge to accommodate just takes over. I'm sorry, Mr. Cyrus, but I'm afraid that my answer is still...
Please, Noel, I'm begging you. We need your help.
Hey.
Well, if my assistance is required...
Hey, this is where you step in and go, hey, fucking Cyrus, remember, bruh, you got me, which I am equal to basically the rest of your organization put together, okay? This groveling and begging is insulting to me. Back the fuck off. Noel, let's go back and do some studying.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, Mr. Cyrus. Maybe next time.
Yeah, exactly. There's Jean, and then, well, okay, there's Kaya, but like Kaya's role's a little different. He's best as just like an information gatherer. Intelligence. Lisa just sits in the library all day, yawns and naps. I guess Amber does stuff, but I don't really know what it is. She's just kind of wandering about. And the rest of the knights are fucking worthless. Let's go fight Boreas real quick. I'll wake up in the morning to the sight of my wife's feet. She'll turn completely upside. Yeah, that I have not. I have not encountered that yet. That's pretty extreme. It's impressive, really. Yeah, I might not even get to the realm building thing. Why do I keep doing that? Events. No, actually, no, I was right. What am I doing? Okay, so we got the 2 from that branch. I think that's it from that branch. I think we gotta try a new branch now. Yeah. So we should try to not go to Catherine, I guess. 2 other options there.
Wanna come over for tea?
Hey Eddie watching, how's it going? pickaxes, for anybody that's curious, is a crystal or crystal chunk farming route. Once you start leveling those weapons up, you use a lot of enhancement ores. Oh, why did I leave Rosaria in the party? Oh well, this is gonna be an adventure.
Motion to compel. Time to go.
I swear by my sword.
Inadmissible avatar.
This is gonna be mostly the Hoot House show. Ow.
Go.
Little did you know I wanted you to hit me. You, but you're still gonna give me those energy. Oh. Okay. What? I'm dumb. Whoa!
Incinerate!
Whoa!
Quit it!
Where did these fucking icicles come from all of a sudden? I'm pretty sure those were not there before. Those new? Oh my god. Yeah, she's...
Barbados, guide us.
Incinerate! I'll remember that.
Mutual destruction. Tail and spin. Okay, that's good. God, I would love to get a fucking prototype. Be great. terrible. Although you really want the tack percent on there too.
This weather's got me in the mood for reciting some laws. Let's see. Commercial Law of Lila, Chapter 27, Section 6.
Did the game shut her up? The icicles have always been there? I don't remember ever getting hit by those icicles in that form. When he's in that form. That's interesting. Battle Pass. This is like the only thing I really like to spend money on. The Battle Pass is nice. Gives you a lot of
case
shit.
Before us is a strange and...
Yeah, she was just talking and talking, and then suddenly the game's like, nope. Nope. Shut your pie hole.
A thesis on chivalry. Favonia's bladework fundamentals. So much to learn before the exam. Oh! Oh, thank you. That's very nice. I've been busy preparing for my exam. The exam is drawing nearer and nearer, but there just seems to be an end. Right, even though it's just that I've failed several times in the past. No, thank you. I could take care of myself. I hope. This is plus there is still, but on the day of the exam, based on the night schedule, I think, but it's just half a year. Even though I've planned my schedule. Well, there's always coffee if I feel sleepy, and no, it won't. Did I get to work? No. I apologize for letting you see me in such bad shape. But every time I think of the exam, I get so nervous. Only studying or training helps to relieve it a little. But in the end, I keep finding new ways in which I'm not prepared, and that makes me even more nervous. You mean a change of location? Yes, staying in the Knight's headquarters and in the library all the time does tend to make me feel as if I always have to be studying. But where else could I go? The Cat's Tail? Or the Angel's Share? Or perhaps somewhere away from the city? Starsnatch Cliff or Windrise. I could even make some muffins, grab some napkins, and make a picnic out of it. But would that just waste too much time?
How about just take a chill pill? We go even further away. Let's make it a trip to Liyue.
A trip? To Liyue? Oh, I couldn't possibly justify that. In the time it would take to get to Liyue and back, I could have finished several of my books.
Liyue has an old saying, better to travel 10,000 miles than to read 10,000 books.
You really think I shouldn't limit myself to Mondstadt? Maybe you're right. Mondstadt is symbolized by the wind, but my vision is a geo one. Maybe visiting the nation built by the Geo Archon could help me learn something new. Very well then. If it's just a quick visit.
God. Where the fuck are we going? I honestly don't think so. I think the teleport is more of just like a meta sort of thing for us as the player. It seems like everyone else has to move like themselves. Wow, holy shit. That's pretty sick for that domain. I haven't even tried the domain yet.
I can't believe I've really come all the way to Liyue. Wow! The architecture here is so unique, and there are so many people around. But somehow, I feel like I'm constantly being watched.
Well, you do look especially good today.
No, please don't make fun of me. You shouldn't make jokes like that in public. People may hear you and get the wrong idea. Huh. How strange. Back in Mondstadt, I never feel shy around strangers. But over here, I feel so tense. It's probably because I'm in a completely different environment. I don't know how I should act to make sure I don't make a fool of myself. And speaking of, I heard that it's customary to eat with chopsticks in Liyue. Back in Mondstadt, I have previously provided chopsticks to visitors from Liyue, but I've never used them myself. Oh, I hope I won't become a laughingstock.
Oh, there's been several situations where I'm like, how is it not properly explained how you can cover so much distance so quickly, and then in other places they make it seem like it takes forever. You just take today in the Archon quest. You have these dudes that they're like, oh yeah, that was 6 days ago. They moved like from one teleport waypoint to the next, essentially, in space over 6 days. But then the dude was like, and we're by the chasm, mind you. And then the dude that we're working with is like, well, if we can't meet anything, let's meet at Wangshu Inn, which is how much further away from? Wait, we'll meet at Wangshu Inn tomorrow night. It just the scaling is very inconsistent, which like it's probably best to just not think about it. But yeah, it seems kind of weird sometimes. I can teach you how to use chopsticks. Want to try?
Huh? Oh, I was just thinking aloud. Don't worry about it. My time here in Liyue is precious. I should make good use of it to study.
Understanding the local culture will help you connect with people and learn more.
True. If I offended the locals by not knowing their customs, I wouldn't have the chance to learn from them. Huh. Then, okay. Let's start by learning about the local cuisine. Do you have any suggestions?
Let's go to Wanmin restaurant.
Okay. If it comes recommended by you, I'm excited to find out what kind of food it is.
If it isn't the Traveler, what would you like to order today? Wanmin Restaurant will cook it just how you like it. Oh, is this a new customer you brought with you? Based on Madame's attire, it would appear that even a Knight of Favonius will travel all the way to Liyue just to try Wanmin Restaurant's cooking.
Knight of Favonius? Oh, I'm not...
I'm just joking, of course. You must be in Liyue on official business. But anyway, while you're here in Liyue, I can confidently say that you won't regret stopping by Wanmin Restaurant to try our tasty dishes.
That's not what I meant.
Not what you meant? Oh, I see. I suppose you must be looking for Liuli Pavilion or Sinué Kiosk. Most first-time visitors have only heard of these two places. I just didn't expect the Knights of Favonius to be the same way.
Chef Mal, that's not what she meant.
What I meant was, I am not an official Knight of Favonius. I'm just a knight in training, currently serving as a maid.
Say that then.
Goodness, they really distinguish between knights to that degree? Well, anyway, as long as you dine at Wanmin Restaurant, rest assured you will leave here a satisfied customer. Since this is your first time in Liyue, perhaps you're not used to chopsticks yet. If so, might I recommend the grilled tigerfish? Fresh, fragrant, and easy to eat. If I tone down the spice a little, it should be perfect for the Mondstadt palate. Wanna try it?
Because you know, your palate is so unrefined and bland. Noelle, what do you think?
I want to learn about the Liyue diet. Adjusting the dish to accommodate what I'm used to seems to defeat the purpose of coming here.
Good job.
Oh, you want to try something with more of a local flavor.
Good job.
Well, in that case, you've got to try our signature dish, black back perch stew. The only thing is,
sounds awful.
You can't really eat it without using chopsticks, and the level of spice is not for everyone. I pour oil into a hot pan, throw in a big handful of Jueyun chilies, and stir-fry them to release the flavor.
Never mind. That sounds amazing.
Then, I sprinkle in some powdered violet grass to enhance the spiciness.
Phew! I can already feel the spiciness just by listening to your description. Will I be able to handle it?
This is our first decision, I think, Tree here. You can do it!
I can't give up so soon. It's just a harmless bit of chili pepper. I can take it. Chef Mao, I will go with your recommendation.
Great. Please have a seat. One blackback perch stew coming right up.
Oh, so spicy. I can't even hold my chopstick steadily.
Lol. Wait, did he not have the ability to teleport off of the island?
Oh, I'm fine. It's certainly very spicy, but once you get over that, oh, it's quite delicious.
I'm about to have some spicy Caesar salad when
is how
I'm
the
done.
freshness
Now,
of the fish still
woof,
shines
woof.
through, despite how heavily seasoned the dish is. The next time I entertain guests from Liyue, I wonder if I'll be able to prepare such delicious food for them.
Your cooking is delicious too.
Really? Then let me bake some muffins for you when we get back.
Wow, you've already finished? How do you feel? Even locals rarely finish the dish so quickly.
So, pro tip to everybody. If you want somebody to make food for you, and they'll just be like, hey, I'll just bake you some muffins. Just tell them they're really good at cooking, and apparently they just want to make anything for you then.
Oh, it was very good. Thank you, Chef Mao.
Ah, you're very welcome. Seeing customers satisfied is my greatest pleasure. But I must say, I really didn't expect you to drink the soup. It's so spicy that most people here in Liyue can't even handle it.
What? The soup? We weren't supposed to drink it?
And time to move on.
Oh, yes. Let's.
Noelle's a beast.
Next time I eat in Liyue, I'll be sure to check how each dish is meant to be consumed first. Oh, that sounds like ironwork going on over there. Is it a blacksmith? From the kind of weapons made here, I should be able to learn something about the local combat style. Will you come with me to the blacksmith so I can take a look?
Oh, so he must have really ventured off. Like, initially. That's one thing I'm always way too afraid to do. Like, early game. You must mean Han Feng's ironmonger. Sure, follow me.
Oh, great! It's almost like you're the host and I'm your guest.
Yeah.
As a maid, I can't help but feel a little guilty.
Cheap and tasty chop suey!
What the fuck?
Looking at these weapons, I can tell they have great power. Well, this is the nation built by the Geo-Archon, after all.
Oh, nice. That's always, like, a nice treat.
Oh, I wonder how Favonia's blade work could be applied to these weapons, and what kind of modifications would be needed.
When the teacher's hungover and is just like, guys, let's just fucking reconvene next time. I'm done. Yay! Seems like you are getting some inspiration.
Yes, and even though I'm just thinking through problems as I always do, I don't feel as nervous as I did when I was in Mondstadt.
Hey! You over there! What are you doing?
Huh? What's wrong, little boy?
Who are you calling little boy? I'm
Yeah,
a
no
mighty
shit.
warrior. I see you with your
Super
strange
fucking
attire, acting all
patronizing.
mysterious, lording around the ironmongers. Yeah, you're up to no good.
I'm not up to anything.
Huh, you can't hide it from me. I see the way you look at those weapons. Same way I look at them too. You must be planning to sneak over and steal a couple of blades when the man's not looking, huh? Well, I'm warning you. Quit while you're ahead. Stop before you do something you'll regret. 'Cause if you get caught, that man is gonna yell at you.
Hold on there, shorty. You see, we are, well, okay. I am an adult. She is with me. If we want something, we will purchase it with money that we have earned from working jobs. We don't have to worry about stealing things. Okay? Do we have an accord? She has her own weapons already. She wouldn't need to.
Yes, that's right. In any case, my weapon of choice is the greatsword. And I don't see any of those here.
Can't you tell by my
Greatsword, huh?
super tiny
Well,
arms?
You got one thing right. The man refuses to show anyone his greatsword in the store, no matter how many times you beg him. Trust me, I would know. But let's not get ahead of ourselves here. I still don't think I can trust you, unless you show me your greatsword and also your vision.
Oh, so that's what you're really after.
That's not true. No greatsword can outshine the mighty Dugu longsword. And one day, I'm gonna get my Geovision. So, I'm not jealous. Who said anything about being jealous? Huh.
The cat is out of the bag. All right then, if you insist. Please be careful with them. Don't hurt yourself.
You're really gonna let me have a look? Wow, you're so nice. Wow, that glow, it really is a Geovision. And this sword is so heavy. I can't hold it.
You have like the
not
same
fair.
size arms
If
as she
only I
does.
were a bit bigger.
Be patient, you'll get there. Besides, I'm sure your dream will come true one day.
It's clear to me now. You bear a Geovision. You wield a greatsword. You're a nice person from Mondstadt. You must be a fabled knight of Favonius.
And the future Mrs.
I must accept that the Knights of Favonius of Mondstadt live up to their
Dugushio.
name. But I shall not concede defeat. As surely as the hills are green and the rivers flow into the sea, our paths will cross again.
Wait, Oh, he's gone. I do hope there are no further misunderstandings today. Children in Leela have these dreams too. I never would have thought. When I was little, the other Mondstadt kids and I always used to imagine what kinds of visions we would have when we grew up. I hope that someday this boy's dreams will come true too. Anyway, what's next? Should we visit Leela's harbor or take a short break?
To the harbor. We may learn something from the Millilith.
Yes, there does seem to be a large number of Milliliths stationed at the harbor. It would be great if I can learn something from them.
Twould, Noelle. Twould. I'll head to your dock. Yeah, I know, that didn't make any sense.
While the Millelith stands guard, evil shall never prevail. Wow, it's good to finally meet you two.
I mean, it's a hangout. Hangouts are side quests. They're not part of the main quest. There was a side quest we played earlier that felt like a main quest. They did a really good job with that Zhongli chapter.
Yes. Word is that a Knight of Favonius has appeared in Liyue. That's why I came to have a look. I never expected that one of you would be the honored guest at the Chi Sing. And the other one must be the rumored Knight of Favonius.
Oh, sorry. I am not yet a knight.
Here's the situation.
I see. Please excuse me for the misunderstanding. Allow me to introduce myself first. My name is Shayin, a Millelith responsible for garrison and patrol duties.
Why am I introducing myself? He already knows who I am. I am the honored guest of the Qixing, after all. I'm Mavis, a traveler.
And I am Noelle, maid of the Knights of Favonius. Of course, I am not yet an official knight.
Yes, we've already...
Understood.
Yeah,
Allow me to
you've said
apologize
that
on
already.
behalf of all the residents of this area for the misunderstanding earlier.
Oh, it's no big deal. More importantly, is there a reason why you were looking for a Knight of Favonius? May I be of any assistance?
Well, let me fill you in. I just received some intel that a group of treasure hoarders, originally from Mondstadt, has shown up in this area recently. According to the intel, they've set up camp near Stonegate. If we act too rashly and let them escape back to Mondstadt, then it'll be difficult for the Millelith to continue pursuing them. That's why I was hoping the Knight of Favonius could join me in the arrest, so we could act as each other's witnesses. But it seems like this is easier said than done.
I'm sorry. Oh, if only I could have passed this selection exam earlier.
If I submitted an official request for assistance to the Knights of Favonius, all I would achieve is to buy the treasure hoarders time to plan their escape. Might I ask if there are any other Knights of Favonius in Liyue Harbor at present?
I'm a fucking knight!
Any other knights in Liyue? Oh, of course! If it's a knight you need, well, there's one right here.
She's like, oh yeah, that's right, I am technically a knight. Oh, I plumb forgot about it. The main quests feel like side quests in this game. I mean, early on, yeah, that's true. Like the get you accustomed to the game quests. I would say, though, once you get past Dvalin, these quests feel like they have a lot more substance to them. Like with the Zhongli thing, you still have every once in a while. You're getting him stuff. It's like a fetch quest, but the story is really starting to build. And when there's good story, it doesn't feel like a side quest to me. But again, the early game, very much so.
An honored guest of the Chi Sing and an honorary knight too? Well, if someone who's independently a hero in two different nations is willing to lend me a hand, I can't exactly do better than that.
No, you can't.
It's just that I feel a little ashamed calling on a hero who defeats ancient gods to assist with something so trivial.
Wait, so, as well as Storm Terror, you defeated an ancient god too?
It was nothing.
Then I am truly honored. Please excuse me while I catch up with my comrades stationed at Stonegate. I will confirm the details of the arrest with them. Whenever the two of you are ready, please come and find me there. Let's rendezvous shortly. While the Millelith stands guard, evil shall never prevail.
But like, I don't know. Because even Breath of the Wild kind of felt like that too, but it didn't bother me. Because the exploring, again, like with this game and with that game, the best parts of the game to me were the exploring aspects. Because in Breath of the Wild, there's only one main quest. Everything else is a side quest. And a lot of them feel like side quests. But it's all with the understanding that it's all working towards one goal, right? Come on. What? Why? What the f- I hear the birds a chirping, which means it must be around. Yeah, it's almost 4. Actually, a little early for the birds to be chirping. Yeah, I guess so. Just like, fuck it. This is as high as I'm going. I have Endora here sleeping in midair. Like, hey, you could help out a little bit. Where's Paimon? Nowhere to be found. I climbed way too high. Huh. Oh, what the fuck?
While the Millelith stands guard, evil shall never prevail. Thank you both for your help. We've confirmed the location of the treasure hoarders, and we will move out shortly. In case any of them slip through our grasp and try to escape to Mondstadt, we will need someone to guard this path. As I said earlier, it would not be appropriate for the Millelith to take action here, so I will have to rely on you two.
Though I am not a Knight of Favonius yet, may I still help in some capacity?
Oh, I only asked the honorary knight here to act as a witness. There are no specific restrictions over how the arrest is carried out. So please, there's no need to feel apprehensive about your involvement.
If that's the case, I shall be glad to help to the fullest extent that I am able.
I'll help too. Well, yeah, no shit.
Then I will meet up with my comrades first. If the treasure hoarders try to escape, they will have to pass through here. So I am counting on you two.
Alright, let's go kill some treasure hoarders. Which, quite frankly, are most satisfying kills in this game. Those fucking cock knockers.
Would you mind letting me handle this mission?
No, you want to guard this place by yourself?
Yes. If it hadn't been for you, I would not have been able to participate. As expected, compared to the honorary knight, I still have a long way to go. But I still want to do everything within my ability to share the load.
I'll stand by and watch. Try not to push yourself too hard.
As you wish. Then leave it all to me. Oh, they're coming already. Oh, facing them alone. Do I have what it takes? Yeah. Yeah. Time to clean up.
Finally done.
I did it. I actually did it.
Because you have what it takes.
No. It's all because of your encouragement. Otherwise, Oh.
Thank you. We've successfully detained all the treasure hoarders who tried to escape through here. We've double-checked the numbers against the intel we were given, and it looks like none of them escaped. Small wonder that you are the honored guest of the Qixing and Mondstadt's honorary knight.
Noelle took care of it all.
Oh, it was Miss Noelle who defeated the treasure hoarders. Thank you so much.
What were you doing the whole time? Sitting on your lazy
You're quite
ass?
welcome. To be of help to you, sir, and to the Millelith, it is my great honor.
You are too humble. I hear from the merchants that the Knights of Favonius of Mondstadt are both highly skilled and only too willing to rescue people in the direst of situations. With the skills and integrity you've shown, it's no wonder that the residents of Chuhu Rock mistook you for a real knight.
Sadly, they are quite mistaken. I am still far from becoming a real knight.
Then I sincerely look forward to seeing you in action in the future, after you do become a real knight. It's getting late. I should escort these treasure hoarders back. While the Millelith stands guard, evil shall never prevail. Hope to meet you both again.
Goodbye, Mr. Shaheen. A real knight. How much longer until I become worthy of this title?
Yo, what's up, Anthony? Yeah, have some confidence. You were like, I want to take care of this myself. And we're like, okay. And then she does. And you're like, that was awesome. You're like, it was only because of you. Like, dude. Just accept the damn compliments. You should probably head back too.
Oh, you're right. Wow, the time flew by so quickly. Is it really time to go back already?
Noelle?
Apologies. I know this is a lot to ask, but could you spend a little longer with me? I still have somewhere that I'd like to visit.
I mean, it is. It's also very relatable, unfortunately. That's why it's, like, frustrating. You just see yourself and you're like, motherfucker! Why are you acting like this? Stop acting like this!
This is the place.
You wanted to visit a tea stall?
That's right. I often make tea for the Knights of Favonius, so I wanted to come here and see what I can learn. Would you care to join me for some tea?
Good so far. We did the Zhongli quest, which I thought was really good. Now we're doing Noelle's hangout. Started the stream by getting on Faye. Of course.
Leola's tea is certainly different from that of Mondstadt. Both the taste and the consistency are different, but the warm and soothing sense it brings me as I drink it, that feels the same. When I read about the Knights of Favonius and the Millelith in books, their rules and philosophy seem so different. But it seems the desire to protect one's own people is the same everywhere.
Whether by animo or geo, people will seek to protect what is most important.
Yes! Deep down, people everywhere are the same. I don't think I'm so afraid of my exam anymore. I know I still have a long way to go compared to the honorary knight. Listening to your stories is like reading about myths and legends. But still, this motivates me to work harder and look forward even more to the day when it finally comes. The day that I can fight side by side with you as a knight. Let's come back to Liyue again, after my exam is over.
Wonder how the oldest guy's doing.
Oh yeah, that's right. She's on the banner. Forgot about. I want to show you something that happened. Just so weird. It's like you're a huge Noelle fan. She's not mained by a ton of people. You're a huge fan. People get a bunch of them, and then you, who really wants her, does not ever get her. Alright, so I want to show you something ridiculous that happened. You see that? Okay, so Diana here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 more. So 3 Dionas in the course of 11 rolls when Beto hang out. So the speculation is that the one of the primary reasons we haven't had something like that with Beto yet is that she's going to get introduced as the character that's going to help us get to how is it spelled? Inazuma? The next kingdom, because it's an island, you have to get there by boat. Which obviously that's her thing, right? That makes sense. As long as they give, as long as they do her justice. Yeah, I did not want Diona's either. I don't even use her. And I have her at fucking what? C5 now? 4? C4? C4. Yeah, and then we get a free one. So here, and I'll probably get another one trying to get more constellations for Yanfei. Wait, which one was? Oh, I think we go to hang out instead. Yeah, I think I know where this is. Where this branch was. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't even have to worry about Zhongli 50-50 here. I just get him. Just a matter of when, which is nice. So I've been getting very lucky on 50-50s recently. At some point, you're going to lose the 50-50, right? And it's not going to work out the same way it did with Zhao, where I got Zhao super early after losing a 50-50.
Ironmongers, here to serve.
Wow! Oh, I wonder how Favonia's blade work could be yes.
Hey!
Huh?
Huh. You must be
Highly unlikely.
Honorary
Knight of but let's not get ahead of ourselves.
The cat is out of,
You... Wow, that glow, it really is a Geovision. And this sword is so heavy. It's not fair. If only I were a bit bigger.
Be patient. Besides,
you must. As surely as the hills.
Wait, children and Lee when I was little. And yes, if we plan to explore further, let's take a short break first.
Here to serve.
Yeah, I think the only 50-50 that's the other thing I spend my...
Illustrious Knight of Favonius. Pardon my directness. My name is Irontongue Tian, and I was hoping that you could help me out.
Oh, hold on. I'm really sorry. I am not yet an official knight, but just a maid of the Knights of Favonius.
Maid? Of the Knights? A maid knight? Oh, now that is genuinely intriguing. Miss, if you're willing to help me out, I have every confidence that you will provide me with infinitely more source material than any other knight could.
Source material?
As you can see, I have been a local storyteller here for a long time, and, well, my audience is starting to tire of hearing the same old stories over and over again. When I saw this young lady show up just now, I was quite awestruck by her, so much so that I was suddenly inspired by the idea of writing a new book. A Knight's Journey Through Liyue. However, inspiration is just the start. I still need some material to work with. Even the most ingenious storytellers don't just come up with stories out of thin air. I do occasionally hear anecdotes about the Knights of Favonius doing the rounds here in Liyue. But they're mostly unreliable rumors, with everyone telling a different story. Far better to find an actual knight and see for myself.
But I am still not a knight yet.
Oh, did we drop again? That would be right on cue. Any advice for streaming? Make sure your equipment's good enough. Stream what you want initially, at least, so that you become more comfortable with the entirety of the, like, just how it feels and how it works. Try to force anything initially. You really need to get into a comfort zone, otherwise, because what you don't want to do is come off as awkward, because those are the streamers that people don't really stay around very long. You don't want to come off as, you know what you're doing and you like doing it. I know it sounds super basic, but starting off with something like Persona really helped me. It was a type of game I really liked. But then when I moved to other stuff, it was, I already had a comfort level. Yes, do not stream with sounds like this. That's no bueno. Yeah, starting with the Zelda game's probably a really good idea. Because, I mean, if you have a bad mic, nobody's going to want to hear you talk. But, you can get some pretty good, cheaper mics. I highly suggest you go check out Alpha Gaming's channel. They have videos about, like, good budget options. Like, and he'll say, like, this mic is at $40 is not much different from this mic at $300 or whatever.
Don't worry about all that. As the saying goes, the story should be inspired by life, but larger than life. As the storyteller, I can change a detail or two here and add some dramatic effect there, you know.
Honorary Knight, I'm a little conflicted. What should I do? Although I should always lend a hand to anyone in need, it would be dishonest for me to pretend to be a real knight.
Not dishonest, you're just helping him generate some ideas.
You understand me. Miss, rest assured that I will not put you in a difficult spot. All I'm asking you to do is to come with me to the countryside and show me some of your blade work. Let me see something new. I'll fill in all the other details, all within reason, of course.
Well, okay then, if it's just providing some initial source material.
No, no problem. Yeah, just I would go try to check out some of those videos, see if you can determine which mic you think is going to work best for you and one that's going to be affordable enough. And then you have your goal and you can work towards that. Then you'll know exactly how much you need to make.
I heard earlier from the Millilith that some hilly churls have been wreaking havoc in the countryside. Ooh, let's head over there.
Before we do that, I'm mining all of this. crystal chunks. Give me all the crystal chunks. Oh, that's actually something else I should mention too. Don't worry about what's popular when you're first starting out, at least at the very beginning. People aren't going to come watch you in droves anyways, regardless of how popular the game is. Again, we're talking about when you're first starting out, right? Which is a little different from when you've started to do it and started to attract a bit of an audience. I mean, again, OOT is not a bad choice, considering your love for Zelda. Just don't worry about
This
popularity.
looks to be the place. Ah, but it seems our timing is off. The hilly churls are nowhere to be seen.
Oh, if the hilly churls are not around, does that mean you can't get any source material?
Not necessarily. Look at all the things they left here. Miss, why don't you use your great sword to clean the place up?
Cleaning up? Well, that shouldn't be too difficult. But the hilly churls could return at any moment. Mr. Tian, please find a safe location from which to observe.
Okay. The knight's meticulous mind attended to each and every detail of her duty with the utmost care and attention. This is good. I can work with this very knightly.
Oh, you're taking notes already? Cleaning up a camp. I guess I do this kind of thing all the time. So it should be okay to include in your book.
What does he want me to do? Destroy this?
Someone needs assistance.
Wonderful. I'll call this one the Indomitable Sword of Favonius.
No, yeah, it definitely died. It has that issue right now. It dies temporarily and then comes back every 2 hours, 3 minutes, and 52-ish seconds. What does he want me to destroy? Oh, I see, I can wreck everything.
Churls are back! Mr. Tian, please, be careful!
Sensational! I will call that one the Impregnable Shield of Chivalry. Yes, it's coming to me now. With the prescience of a prophet, the knight foresaw the precise moment of the hilly churl's return, and promptly warned the commoners to take cover. Now she stood alone, as she drew her sword and strode forward to confront the enemy. Oh, this is all great material. It's just a pity that the only enemies are these hilly churls. It needs a little more oomph. I've got it. Would the two of you be able to give me some kind of mementos?
Mementos?
That's right. Mementos. Though the story is a work of fiction, the more real it feels, the more engaging it will be. Some sort of battle trophy to display before the audience, would really seal the deal.
Okay, so something like a hilly churl mask or an arrowhead?
If it's all the same to you, I was thinking more along the lines of, well, maybe a component from that ruin god.
Is this what you meant by dramatic effect?
Yes, you've got it. You really understand where I'm coming from. I've heard that there's a very common component in ruin guards called the, chaos device? I should write down my new ideas before I forget them. Just hand the chaos device to me once you've managed to obtain it.
I have many. Wow, I have way more than I thought I did.
Oh, such mighty power, so battered and bruised. I just need to embellish it a little further and this will be perfect.
Oh, I agree. In fact, I think people sometimes focus too much on only talking about what's going on in the game, and so then they don't talk about anything else. You gotta kind of let your mind free associate at times. Just let it flow. Half the shit I talk about just comes off the top. And have like a plan for it.
Embellish it? Even further? Well, as long as I have been able to help you with your creative process.
Of course you have. Okay, I know where I'm going with this story now. I need to get back and start writing. Oh, and if the two of you have any free time later, stop by Third Round Knockout and you can hear me tell my new story.
Oh, I wonder how Mr. Tian's story will turn out in the end. For some reason, I have a bad feeling about it. Why don't we go back to Liyue Harbor and listen for ourselves?
With a roar like thunder, iron clashed with iron. Then 4 gigantic fists came pounding into the ground with a force beyond what could be put into words. So colossal was their weight, and so earth-shattering their impact.
Good start.
Such unthinkable power could easily cleave a stone peak right off the top of a mountain. Any ordinary human would either be torn to pieces in an instant, or at the very least, suffer indescribable injuries. But not so the knight from beyond the border. She did not flinch in the face of the flying iron fists, but sank instead into a low, fighting stance. And with one swift sweep of her sword, the clash of metal erupted once more as dust billowed all around. Moments later, there was a deep and dull thud as the dust dispersed to reveal 2 pairs of iron claws lying lifeless on the ground. Such is the awesome power of the impregnable shield of chivalry, an esoteric martial technique practiced exclusively by the Knights of Mondstadt. The knight barely had time to catch her breath before a dark shadow leaped up before her into the sky, blotting out the sun and turning day into night. It was a ruin hunter. But she was no ordinary knight, and in her heart she declared, "I have nothing to fear." With an almighty battle cry, she unleashed the indomitable sword of Favonius. Beams of golden light shone out in all directions. A gust of wind raced through the battlefield. Sparks flew and debris fell.
One knight against 2 ruin guards and a ruin hunter?
Surely that must be an exaggeration.
I suppose these stories are supposed to be taken with a grain of salt.
Is this about me? What is he talking about? Oh no, this won't do. I must ask him to rewrite the story.
It's fine. The audience isn't taking it seriously.
Hard to believe? Then feast your eyes on this. This is solid proof of the Maid Knight's journey to Liyue. A fragment of a ruined god's armor, cut from its carcass by a blow of her blade in the midst of her death-defying battle.
That is part of a ruined guard. A friend of a relative in the Millelith told me about these.
Oh, it's real, all right. Look at the cuts on it. Fresh from the battlefield.
I must explain to Mr. Tien. Honesty, modesty. These are the virtues cherished by the knights.
Hey, will you look at that? That girl over there looks uncannily similar to the knight from the story.
Oh, I'd say more than just similar. She's the spitting image.
Spitting image?
Oh, should we get an autograph? Oh, it's definitely her. The legendary Maid Knight.
Just from the story you told?
Huh?
No, let's get out of here.
Oh, okay.
And so, the knight went west from Stonegate with her sword in hand and scaled the mountains of a vast new land. A legend from the moment she set foot in Liyue. Tales of the adventures of the Maid Knight would be talked about for hundreds of generations. Stay tuned for the next chapter.
That's a good one. I like that. Yo, what's up, Small? I mean, let's flex then, bro. Man, I do want to C6 Yanfei. That's probably not going to be able to do it, but that would be sick. Oh, man. No, that's good, though. You got like a really good squad for a Deep Spiral Abyss run. It's like bragging that you have a really big zit. Have you only gotten 3 crowns? Have you used 2 crowns already? I finally used my first crown for Jean. For the Dandelion Breeze. I'm gonna use my next one on Ganyu. Celestial Shower. And then we'll go from there. Whatever, Battle Pass. Oh, I see. You've used 2 of them on her already. Okay. I gotcha. I misread what you said. Yeah, Small, if you wanted to, I mean, Anthony, this goes for you too. If you wanted to co-op any of the new shit when it gets released, let me know. I've not seen the new Heaven's Feel movie, by the way. The only anime I've really watched recently, I've been watching My Hero Weekly and then Demon Slayer. I kind of binged a little bit. Not right now. No, not right now. I think I'm gonna be calling it a night. I really want to finish stuff with Noelle, but like these last two, but I'm fucking exhausted. And I honestly am not exactly sure how to get to this branch, so I'll have to figure it out. Yeah, what's up, Lugia? Oh, Venti? I mean, Venti's... Who does Venti again? Erica... Like, okay, so that's the thing. You can have a similar voice to this and not be... I don't think the voice for Venti's annoying. The problem is that Venti's annoying. The voice doesn't help, but it's not the VA's fault that Venti's an annoying fuck. The story makes Venti an annoying fuck. But like you have Christina V who does Bennett.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
And Xingqiu. Oh, that's right. He doesn't speak in any of his.
If my calculations are correct, Wanwen Bookhouse is due to receive a batch of new releases today. I never embark on a journey without a good book to accompany me.
I'm building him and Bennett up. I haven't used them, but they're both really good support characters, and I want to be able to try using them at some point. But Yanfei's the new focus. After I was able to get Rosaria pretty high with C1. I really want her C2 is really good. I'd love to get the C2. Yeah, and I think it's because part of it I think is he's presented as more mature, or at least is trying to be more mature, whereas Venti's like flaunting his immaturity. Man, I really want Eula. She looks super awesome. But I mean, like, if you use Chongyun, there's like no reason to get Eula other than just to have her, right? I don't use him, like, at all. Maybe that'll change at some point, but yeah, at this point, I have no... Concentration, do I have 3? I mean, we can always commission you to get something, too, to contribute. Just would have to figure out what that would be. Yeah, so we did the boss battles that I wanted to do. I still need to finish Noelle, and then I need to get another key for Diona. And then I also need to do the house thing. Well, maybe I'll just do this. Maybe I'll stream it. Thinking about I could just stream this again tomorrow, but I don't think I want to do that. I think I'd rather stream Fairy Tail if I stream. I don't think we have enough for another wish, right? Oh, we're so close. All right, let's try to do a couple of these real quick. Let's get us one more wish before bed. $60-something pulls. Oh wait, it's a Fatui agent, right? That's not who we want then. We want Beto squad. You mean torches? That's odd that you wouldn't be able to do that.
Lights out. Written in the stars.
Can't run from death.
Thank you. Oh, sure. So you can light up torches but not pots? That's very strange. Like her fucking charged up seal thing is just an explosion. How does that not cook a or light a pot on fire?
Judgment.
Hello.
Another test subject.
To ashes.
Try.
Dude couldn't even hit me. Fucking kidding me?
Have a taste of this.
Shiver! Decided by destiny. Shadows of fate. I swear by my sword.
That's a lot of damage.
I got careless. I got careless. Picked the wrong test subject.
Need these. They're for Yan Fei. Oh, blacking out of the YouTube screen? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, I have to put something in it, right? Yeah. How much? Where's my fucking... Ah, here we go. Sure.
Let me scry.
Oh. Oh, wow. A lot of materials. You mean when we first started, Amiro? Oh, because you're doing it from the PS4, right? And it says this screen has been blocked, or because you've entered whatever. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That sucks. We did Let's Plays for about 2.5 years before I ever started streaming. We started our channel late 2015. Late 2015. So like November or something like that, October. Yeah, 2.5 years. And then I started streaming April 2018. Oh, just her base attack. Yeah, I get you. Tell me something good. Nope. I'm on what, 8? Yeah, I'm on fucking 8. Ugh. Hoping we get one more little thing there, little excitement there to end the night. Instead, not. Okay, yeah, so 66, 67, 68 I'm on right now. Is there any reason to start streaming? Why we started streaming? Because I thought streaming was the way to go for channel growth, because it was becoming way more popular than Let's Playing. So I actually wanted to do it at least a year before that, but I didn't really have a chance to do it until I got access to a pretty good streaming setup, because my business partner at work was upgrading some of his shit, so he was selling me some of his like high-end prior gen stuff. So I finally had a PC that I could stream with, and so that really helped. I had tried streaming through a couple different means before that. My MacBook, which that just was not working, and through KY's laptop, but the way I was doing it through KY's laptop did not work for me, whereas the way he's doing it now works for him perfectly fine. But yeah, so I definitely was able to get some help there. Yeah, it definitely sucks to have to worry about the stupid black screen. I mean, it's really not that hard to do it in your history. It's 6, and then when was Gene? 12? 60, 66, 67, and then the one I just had that hasn't updated yet.
Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception.
Alright, so yeah, even getting the last couple things, I won't be able to get another wish. That's fine, though. Just build those up over time. Should be able to get it within 20 days, I'm guessing. Alright. So... no stream creds. I think I did end up making it to 7 hours. Oh, nope. I'm gonna be just short. That's okay, though. I'm fucking tired. I'm okay with that. Oh yeah, they're like giving a laptop like, here you go, this is for your schoolwork, and they're like, oh, okay. And I'm like, I had to pay $1,000 for a shitty HP when I first went to college, before they started dropping in price with better quality. It's not even private schools anymore, like just private schools. My nephew got a tablet for his school, and he goes to a public school. Yeah, exactly. We it was like a thing where, like, if you had a phone on, keep it silent, you won't get it taken away from you, but if it rang, you were seen using it, that shit was getting taken away from you. It just depends on how well the schools are funded. Well, especially since it's Chapter 3, right? Because, like, fuck Chapter 3's trial. Oh, well, you get it done next time. Alright, so yeah, that's gonna be it for me. I'll be back tomorrow, probably Fairy Tale. Friday is going to be an ALTTP rando to start, and then we will end with COD, and then more investigations on Saturday. Okay, while doing Mortal Shell on Thursday. So that's the plan for the rest of the week. Notice that I've posted videos 2 days in a row, and that's going to continue tomorrow for 3 days in a row. God, getting back on the saddle. Oh, of course. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we all use it in secret, right? But think about it. We didn't have smartphones. We had flip phones that we couldn't do shit with. So there was less reason for us to do it, really. Unless we were just texting friends. Try hard. Oh man, you'll see try hard. You'll see try hard. There's gonna be a day where I'm like 7 videos, and then people are gonna be like unsub. That's spamming, and we're like, well, there you go. I guess I tried too hard. I know. I'm going back to trying to actually be consistent. What the fuck is wrong with me? A little arrogant, don't you think? Oh, shit. Alright, everyone. I will talk to you soon. Thanks for hanging out. And, see you next time.
She saved your life, you say?
Yes, ma'am. So I was forced to give her sex in return. You understand?
You understand? She forced my hand. I hope you understand. In my head, the way I looked toward you,
yeah,
I immediately heard that song in my head. It was just like,
world. Ew, what song?
I have no idea what he's talking about.
You know what I'm talking about, dude.
None of us do.
Like that,
None of us.
You're incorrect, dude.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what the fuck you're talking about.
We should cut these up and like make a soundtrack.
Are you kidding me? You don't know that soundtrack?
On Spotify.
It's like the fuck.
Jump down.
Come on, you know the fucking shit, dude. It's like the end of that favorite show you have. One of your favorite shows. Rick and Morty.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Okay, so nothing here.
God damn it, my representation wasn't that bad.
Probably. Wait a minute.
Jump down.
What's
jump
up?
down.
Yeah, damn it. It's gonna piss me
Oh
off
shit! I think I was supposed to go there.
Oh yeah, you were.
Bogey.
Toast.
Hey, I like me some toast.
Yeah, go have a toast sandwich then. That's the thing, apparently.
Toast sandwich?
Isn't that just toast?
You know, you
put a thing of toast.
Are the outer
between you piece of bread and you eat that.
The toast? Wait, the bread on the outside is not toasted?
Yes, the outside is not toasted.
That's not a thing.
That's it.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is, you fucker. You can't make this shit up, dude.
Can you toast the
There's
bread?
no way you would have told me what you just told me unless it was real.
Come on.
Yeah, right.
Shoot them with what?
The pheromone shot, of course.
Oh.
Duh. Now look deep into their eyes and whoosh. Shoot, shoot, shoot. All right, I guess we're getting into it now.
Shoot them in the sensitive parts.
Okay, heat gauge, HP.
Shoot 'em right
Mote,
in the conch.
Yeah, it's the usual stuff. HP, mote points, you know the rest. All right, go on.
Mote points.
Yeah,
Move the target and press square. Okay. Move the target of the girls. Okay. Successfully shoot them, bring them down.
It's just Star Fox with horny girls. Basically. Yeah.
Nice.
Easy enough, and no barrel rolls.
Right.
Okay, so they all have different
What's the horniest
sensitive
one?
parts.
It's different for every girl.
The clunge?
Yeah, what do you know about... Oh, you guys just all love the same things, right?
Yeah, well, you just go in there and just mash them like 2 radio knobs. Yeah.
You can adjust the
I
target.
can tell you weren't the super popular legend in high school.
Nope.
Oh,
That came out a little awkward.
Yeah, a little bit.
Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything.
Wow,
this
my
is-
eyes.
this is new.
This is new.
Real.
All right, go ahead, Carmello.
Real.
Red leather. Wheel.
Oh, hold on.
Thick rope.
Shit. I'm trying to... There we go. Red leather, yellow leather.
Red leather, yellow leather. Stitch. Anyways, a rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding. Bolthead?
I can't read this.
Yeah.
Bolthead.
Linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope.
A torn harness.
Throwing off my groove here, Yuri. A thick harness, parabolic gearbox.
She's lost it.
Expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels.
This is
Existence of God.
This is condescension porn.
Swimming with open water in all directions.
It is.
In and out, I'm kidding. Drowning. A prayer written in blood.
Dude,
Prayer.
the most condescending dudes in the world are getting off. So.
Oh
my God! Existence of God.
Does this woman exist?
Zalbag. It's Lou.
Well, hey, what's happened here? You are unwell. What's wrong?
It's only my head. That'd be fun. Dead.
Hey, can you hear me? What ill magic is this?
They have before there poison extracted from moss fungus spores.
Hey, moss fungus? Lord brother.
I will be well. I wear the only for the Duke. Where is he?
Hey, would that I knew. My searches yielded not. Would that I knew.
Zalbag! Nice and dark! I am here!
Hey, Duglarg.
I think that was his voice. It's been a while. It's been a long time.
Excellency, are you armed?